Hello and welcome to the fan cams. After the Blues beat the Cats again, they've done it again. They've actually done it again. 12 goals, 16, 88 to 12 goals, 12, 84. An exceptional performance at the MCG tonight in round 12. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I didn't know if we would have a night like that at the football this season. I really doubted. I didn't know if we'd feel that again and see that again. I was hopeful. That Geelong team is a great team. That's a great club. And they were in great form. And it was a hard-fought victory. And it was an incredible performance by the Blues. So many youngsters, so many storylines. Oh, my goodness. That's magic. That is magic. And we are going to soak it all up. All of it. Every last drop. Yeah, the link. I'm going to get everybody into this. If you'd like to call into the fan cams and enjoy this moment, please do. This is unbelievable. We beat Geelong. And Geelong were good tonight. It was a win full of merit. It was incredible. And we are absolutely back. It's official. Before I continue, let's get through some of these super chats. Carlton Football Club lover 69 with $25. I love you all so fucking much. Same, man. Stevie Dunlop, unbelievable. The Blues Raw is back. Can never give up on this team. Enjoy, guys. Thank you, mate. Connor, I love that we won. See you soon. Yes, mate. Call in, you little legend. All right. Let's go, Dionysios. We are back. We are absolutely back. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Jackson.
Tez, how are you, mate?
Mate, I'm so good. How are you?
Good. Look, we got to get rid of Cripps, mate. He's shit. He's done. Get rid of him. Harry's shit. Get rid of him. Wiedering's checked out. Get rid of him. Mate, how good?
That's... I can't believe it. I can't believe they did it again. They beat Geelong again. A full, hard-fought victory, man.
Yeah, well, watching that on TV, first quarter, Geelong were putting the pressure on, and you can actually see us sort of going back to our old ways.
Yeah.
And then it was just like you could actually see it gradually flip. I don't know, towards the end of that last quarter, you saw Geelong panicking, stumbling. Especially that last one, Dangerfield getting that free and going the run off. As soon as he ran off, he ran into danger. I couldn't believe it. I was like, yep, righto. Obviously you were there, but was there much uproar about, I don't know, it seemed like everyone was cracking the shit, especially in the forums and stuff about that kick from Ollie Dempsey. Was that murmuring throughout the rest of the game, or?
Which one?
The one that he got disallowed. There was a point.
Oh, early in the game? I mean, yeah. I actually haven't seen the replay, to be honest, so I don't know.
Oh, genuine goal.
Oh, so we've robbed him as well.
Yeah, 100% a goal, man. It's
Channel. Well, you know what though? We missed a lot of opportunities tonight. We could have put that game away a lot earlier.
Geelong have had 20 years of the good rub, mate. They can get fucked.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Exactly.
No, it was unreal, man. I very impressed with Billy Wilson's game. Lockie Cowan, I reckon, was man of the match. I think the job he did was unreal. So
yeah. I mean, just to follow the script, Cripps takes the contested mark on Jeremy Cameron to win the game, goes back, dobs it. We don't get miracles. We don't get the fairy tales.
That's right. The full 4 inches that Cripper got off the ground, but still made Jeremy Cameron look small.
Yeah.
But no, absolute monster, man. No, I just wanted to get on and say well done, guys. Everyone
cheers,
enjoy
mate.
it. And go Baggers.
Go Blues. Thanks, mate. How good's that? All right, let's go. Sammy boy.
How good was that, Terry?
Soak it up, mate. We earned the win.
Know what? I'll tell you something, right? My house got robbed. I have to stay in a hotel. My job went backwards, and I couldn't give a flying fuck tonight. It was that much of a magic. I just couldn't believe it, Terry. It is unbelievable what Cripps has done, and I'm so happy for him. Like that part when I can't remember the player's name. I'm so hyped up. I can't remember the play. He went against two tall Geelong players, and he didn't let them score a goal. Like against Cameron.
Yeah.
Against Cameron.
They
God.
refused to be denied tonight. Like the kids, I saw Taylor Byrne bump the fuck out of Blitzarves tonight, man. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Jagger. Oh my God. Dude, that spinning, that spin around the ball and to get it. Oh man. Like, in all honesty, I thought we're going to put up a good fight. We always match up good against Geelong. Okay.
Yeah.
But this, I didn't see it coming because Dangerfield was coming in like, he put his cape on and they were saying Dangerfield's going to, he's going to come in. But Cripps just took it to another level. I mean, I don't know what's happening with these guys. I don't know, like, what. It begs so many questions that it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling to watch this team right now because I don't know what the fuck is happening. Like, how do you go from... Remember, against the Saints team, we put the white flag up. We were gone. It was finished. Yeah. I couldn't even put myself together to watch a game. And then from that to this, to the all-time high, I can't believe it, Terry. This is amazing.
It's amazing what a bit of a pressure release can do, because like everything was just stress and anxiety, and then they just had no fresh air, and now they've found fresh air, and now they've found a bit of confidence, and then they found some momentum, and I think the fans now can believe again because that's a genuine win. Like there was a bit of talk about, who we played the last few weeks and they weren't so good, yada yada, but that is as important a win for the confidence of the group as you get.
Terry, 4 or 5 weeks ago, you switch off the TV, you go home after halftime.
Yeah.
And to this, look, man, I don't even know what to say. Go Blues. I fucking love that. That was such a fucking rush. That was so fucking good. I don't care what happens for the rest of the year. Of course, I want to win a lot more, but this has given us everything. Like this is what we watch the game for. We are like I can't. Oh man, I want to go out there and start hugging fucking Carlton fans. Go and find some Carlton fans and start hugging them.
Yeah, so good. Hey man, sending love to you and your family and your situation. Hope it all sorts itself out. Yeah,
mate. Doesn't matter. Let Carlton win. We'll be all right.
Good on you, Sammy. Thanks, mate.
Terry. Have a good one, mate.
See you, brother. So good. The Duke Leverage Show. Dean or Ison for Norm Smith. Bet the house. Thank you, mate. Moondog. Here's a donation just because. So happy. Go Blues. Thanks very much. Vic Wide Renovations. Gary Lyons can get it too. Yeah, Gary Lyon can get it too. He can absolutely get it.
So what now? Say something. So what now?
Dione with the 400 baht. Wow, that Taylor Byrne bump for the Brody Kemp goal was amazing. Moments. Oh, there was so many of them. There was the Jack Ison bump on Bailey Smith after Bailey Smith yanked Walsh's shoulder out. That Taylor Byrne bump. I need somebody to send me the clip. I want to play it over and over again. It's incredible. All right, Susan.
Oh, hi.
Hi. How you doing?
Hi, Tezzy Wizzy. Guess what? I've worked it out.
Tell me.
Okay, what you do to have a win, you wear your rosary, which I did.
Uh-huh.
You wear your orange socks.
Uh-huh.
And you said during the week, what were you going to do if we win? And I wrote, celebrate and sleep well. And I think we all will tonight.
Oh, yeah. A much
like
needed
the
win.
dead.
We can just, you know what? Like, all of a sudden, I can't believe we're here, but we can just get right behind them. Like, just,
Absolutely.
Who cares? Who knows what could happen? Who knows?
Who knows?
They might not make it. They might not, but fuck, there's belief now and there's momentum.
And we're not Timu, so we'll be right.
Yeah.
Timu Carlton. Walking back from the ground to my hotel.
Yeah.
It's always the way. I love it. The cars with the scarves hanging out and tooting, and then everybody just continued to sing the song all the way into the city. So love it. It's just like it was when I was a little girl, but it's also how it's been a number of times, and we'll get there. But this one was, this was important, and this was very uplifting, and a captain's goal.
Oh,
couldn't have written it better.
Couldn't have deserved it more, could Patrick, for just sticking the course.
It felt as exhilarating in some respects as the semi against Melbourne at the G.
Yeah.
I know it wasn't the same amount, and I know that the stadium didn't move this time, but by golly, it was pretty exciting down on level 1 with all of the members.
It was a branch of the tree. It was Carlton Football Club at the MCG rocking the G. That's what it was.
There was a fella who was down in our general admission area, the members pick a seat area, and he was unreal, because after anything good happened or we got a goal, he would just go up and down the aisle cheering, like gearing people up to cheer. And I just thought, good on you, mate. So if he's watching this, appreciate it, because it takes, I don't know, sometimes we just don't do it enough. And he just fired everybody up so much. And especially at the end when we were, 2 points down?
When Jack Henry kicked the goal, 2 points down.
With a minute 30 to go or something. So that was pretty cool. Yeah. How was it where you were sitting?
It was, so when did the true belief, I don't think it kicked in until probably 3/4 time-ish, because you can always tell when Carlton's engaged, like when they're really into it. And there were just so many moments where they were just willing to go the extra step, willing to go the extra little centimeter, and the belief.
And things like, like when Sammy Walsh nearly had his arm ripped off, and he goes, "No, I'm right." Kept going. Yeah. And what was the other one? Somebody else got up and was limping really badly. No, keep going. The adrenaline obviously had kicked in. Sorry, I interrupted.
No, that's fine. I interrupt. That's totally fine. No, the belief kicked in the fourth, and and then there was the fucking disgraceful deliberate call on Jacob Wiedering, which absolutely had the whole bay was up on their feet, which it kind of works in our favor when that happens, because it creates energy in the crowd. And then to go back the other end. Yeah, I got showered with beer at that point. The guys next to me were going off their heads. And their cans were, it was crazy. Yeah. So good.
So in those difficult times, fire up, and he was wild.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
The number of little. I know, but I had every faith, because what is that now? Is that 6 times out of 7 or?
Maybe. It's 4 or 5 for sure. Could be 6 or 7. Yeah. It's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a real win with purpose. So I won't sleep, by the way.
Oh, no. We will be going into the long hours of the morning.
I'm sure you will. Okay. Good on you. And thanks again for all you do.
Thanks, Susan.
See you, mate.
See ya. Shannon.
Hi.
Hey, mate.
What did I say to you earlier? When you said, what did you say, let's go? And I said, no, I'm not good. No.
You're not ready. You weren't ready.
I shit you not. I stood up pacing my lounge room for the last 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah. Oh, mate, I just want to relive every moment. It was magic, that fourth quarter. It was magic. The Jagger spin move Jagger spin move kick to Kemp has to be studied.
What can you say? Like, one for me, though. I know Lockie Cowan had a few goals kicked on him, but wasn't he massive tonight?
Yeah, he was. No one dropped their heads. That none of them dropped their heads when
Can't
things
hear you,
didn't go.
Tez.
You can't hear me?
I can't hear you, no. I'll go out and come back in.
All right. Can everyone else hear me? You can hear me? All right, Shan. I'll bring someone in, maybe get through these donos, and I'll come back. Yeah, the Dolphins. How good is it just to enjoy a hard-earned win again? I was close to checking out of football entirely, but tonight it restored a bit of the passion for me. It's really well said. We needed a win like that. Vic Wide renovations. Every ice and touch was just smart, calculated. Jagger, Cripps, hats off. Cherry was good too. Yeah. Ison and Byrne have this ability they don't necessarily need to possess the ball. They tap it forward. They got that intelligence about them. Damien, Patrick Cripps, not bad for a bloke who's supposedly washed. True. Christian Vest, Voss walked so we could run. Maybe the butterfly analogy works. Maybe we are starting to emerge from the cocoon. The Duke Leverage Show with another $2 just for Cripps and his mark. For everyone drinking the Kool-Aid, cheers, go Blues. Carlton. Yeah, we're on. Shannon, you got me?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But anyway,
Right.
just talking
No,
about
you were
Lockie
saying
Cowan.
Lockie Cowan, and I was saying to you that they didn't drop their heads no matter who it was
No.
when things didn't go their way.
No, and that's probably one thing that has changed since Josh Fraser's come in.
Yep.
And I'm actually like, after the first quarter, I'm like, okay, panic stations, don't put them on just yet. And then we came out in that second quarter and we actually started like dominating around the ball. Our pressure rating went up. The commentators were even saying, I think at one point our pressure rating was over 280.
When? Like at what point in the game?
Oh, I think it was that third quarter, from memory. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but
You know what? The first
yeah.
quarter was what it was, but I actually thought a lot of Geelong's goals were due to our turnovers, which was due to us trying to be
Yes.
aggressive. So
And that's
it
what
was,
Dale Thomas said. Dale Thomas
Yeah.
said they're actually trying to take on the game down the corridor.
Yeah.
But their execution, it was the word execution was thrown around quite a lot in that first point of that first quarter and into the start of the second quarter. But then we started to get the ball rolling. We started to hit those kicks a little bit more. We started to be a bit more daring. Our younger players, they kept using the fact that if we got the ball to ground, we made it difficult because Geelong are an intercept marking team. But when we got the ball on the ground, our young, fresh legs, they said, were getting in and around the ball and actually picking it up and causing Geelong some chaos. So when Cripps took that mark, I shit you not, I was shaking because I'm like, this could go one of two ways. When I saw him lining up to, check side, I'm like, oh, this could end badly.
Mate, I had
But
both hands. I was like, both hands. I had like, I think we all did. We had like the inner roar, but we hadn't really been able to let it out because it wasn't anything to really cheer for. And it got let out tonight. They would have loved that. Those players are going to get so much confidence from that tonight.
Yeah, and we have Essendon next week before the bye.
Jeez.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me. My birthday is in 45 minutes.
Oh, Shan, happy birthday to you. We can sing along in 45.
Oh, look, yeah. What a way to enter 35.
Yeah. Hey, man, we're in our prime of our lives.
We absolutely are, and we're back. We are back. We are coming for that 10th spot. It's coming.
Well, have the best birthday tomorrow.
Thank you.
And go Blues.
Go Blues.
So good. Moondog, did Geelong play bad like last year, Mr. Scott? Curious to see what Chris Scott says. I thought Geelong played well. I thought they punished us off turnover, and you just have to be so clinical to beat them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the Geelong story is. Samson, go Blues. I'm so happy. The future is looking blue, and go Youngsters. Wow. We were in the dumps a month ago. It's unbelievable. All right, let's go with Tom, mate.
What's going on, mate?
Did you believe?
I believed all week. Even put in
I
my
did
group
not.
chat with my mates, we weren't losing.
I did not believe.
Really?
As in, always a little hopeful, but also, I think especially when that first quarter played out the way it did, I was like, okay, I just need to understand that this is the phase that we're in, and Geelong's a better team. And when we were beating them, we had DeConing playing, and we had individual brilliance and that sort of thing. But
Yeah.
oh man, this team, they're starting to click.
I just think we match up so well on Geelong. It's just, and then that mental edge just comes into it. Like Bailey Smith, like, yes, he played really well, but he just doesn't seem to have the, just like those kicks inside 50 against us. He always seems to get a lot of his ball at contest, and we get them on the outside. So I think, yeah, I just don't know. I just felt confident. Maybe not confident, but I felt like we were in it to our eyeballs this week.
Yeah. Oh, mate. There's so many performances, man. I mean,
No,
the kid-
the performance of the game is the one that we've been talking about since round 3, and it was Flynn Young. He got us into the game, and he got us rolling, and it's what, like, us supporters, we get a lot of crap because we always jump on the it players, but all of us here have been sitting on Flynn Young for weeks and weeks.
True.
Because we know he can do that.
Yeah, it's a good story, isn't it? He waited, he earned his spot, he didn't get it, he earned it, he waited. And then last week he just didn't have the timing right, but found his confidence. Could have had
Aikens,
3.
Same. Held his spot in the 2s, came in this week, didn't look like he'd missed a beat.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, mate, it's epic.
I just saw a great stat. No Carlton coach has won their first three VFL AFL games since 1981, David Parkin.
Hey, man, we kind of know what to do now. It's literally like it was, just 1 week at a time. Just roll in.
I think
get ahead of ourselves, find some momentum. Don't lose it. Don't get ahead of ourselves. Just 1 week at a time.
No, I think the big challenge now is to bottle this enthusiasm and pressure and take it into a team that's completely opposite to Geelong next week.
Yeah.
Not to move on to next week already, but just don't go down to their level next week thinking we've just got to play at that level. Play at this level forward. Shout out guys like Frankie Evans.
Yeah.
Brody Camp, Mitch McGovern.
I checked it at halftime. Our uncontested possession, we were ahead.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was at the end of the game.
So at one stage in this third quarter, Carlton were going handball to kick ratio, and we were leading by about 130 more handballs meters gained than Geelong. And then in the second half, we switched and started kicking the ball more than Geelong. So I think that was a big thing in the coach's box that looked like they were like, okay, we're getting outside of the contest.
Yeah.
Now let's use our feet and change the angles. And just not losing their head being like, oh, that didn't work for me last time, I'm not going to do it again. Just the license. In the last quarter, we kicked it out and kicked it to Taylor Byrne in the middle of the ground. When have we ever done that?
Yeah, and had the trust. We haven't had the trust in new guys that come in, have we? Yeah, there was just looking here. So we win the uncontested possession stat, 259 to 221, and we won the contested possession stat as well. Wow, we just lifted, man. Harry Mackay in the ruck for that patch of 3 or 4 goals.
Yeah,
just
Harry Mackay had the 4th highest clearances on the ground after Bailey Smith, Sam Walsh, and Patrick Cripps.
Did Pito get hurt? Did he get hurt? Because I reckon Harry was on the ground for a little longer in the ruck, than what I think he usually does.
I mean, Pito had the most hit-outs in the game, but I think the coaches probably just saw something. Edwards is a bit more of an agile ruckman, and they thought, stretch him around the grounds, because there was a moment in time where Harry really took him into positions the kid didn't want to be. And if Harry kicked that goal in the last quarter, would have been just like the perfect. Yeah, like it was really good. Like they were. Do you reckon Harry Dean did enough to get his rising star this week?
I mean, if you didn't, I thought he was going to get it last week. Like, I understand Reshko was good. It's harder for a key position defender to get a rising star because they don't get the big stats that the midfielders do. But
he had the most intercept possessions on the ground.
Did he? Yeah.
He beat Todd Stewart.
I liked his game with Wiedering. Wiedering looked so much more fresh.
Yeah, not playing last week was definitely strategic when you think about it.
The right move. And what did they say Walsh's shoulder? Like, I mean, I'm at the ground. What did they say happened?
So on the ground, I see why you reckon. If you watch it, it looks like Smith just rolled him in a tackle really awkwardly. Okay. He didn't try to pull him because as soon as it happened, Bailey Smith was like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
But I think he might have just got like a stinger. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a collarbone issue because he played out the whole game, so they might have just mummed it for him. But he was tackling fine in the last quarter. But I think it was just a real awkward stinger in that sort of upper shoulder area. But I'm not a doctor. But
yeah, okay. So it's not bad. I didn't know. It looked like he was sore and he was carrying it, but he was brave. He was a leader. Oh man, Benny Ainsworth, 25 touches. There was a contest where he in the fourth, he threw his body at that contest. I don't know how he didn't get the high tackle.
Man, he goes in every contest like it's his last. And it's just, but guys like Will Hayward, Ollie Florent, they've brought in their nous from their other teams and really set themselves on. Guys like Taylor Byrne, Billy Wilson tackles Patrick Dangerfield and gets holding the ball. Like,
it's huge.
What? Like, he's an all-time great. Dangerfield, and Billy Wilson's like, no, you sit down, give me the ball. Yeah. You've had your time. It's my time to shine. But yeah, man, like Lockie Cowan, he was the player for me. He set the tone. Yeah, Jeremy Cameron kicked 4 goals, but he just refused to get beaten. Like Jeremy Cameron can be the most dominant player in the league, and Lockie Cowan was like, not on me, mate.
You're not stopping Jeremy Cameron. He's too good. He's just too good. So,
but
mate, long may it continue. Away we roll.
Oh, have a great night. It's going to be a long one, but it's going to be a good one.
I can't wait. Thanks, mate.
See you, mate. See ya.
All right. Yes, my voice has gone. I belted out the song tonight. Like I belted it out. And I've also just realized, so don't message him. I don't know how he's going to do this, but Joe from the Almost Blues Brothers, he's watching the game on delay. So I reckon he might call in a little later. There's just no way. How's he not going to know that we've won the game? I don't know how he's going to do it, but Joe was at a gig tonight or is at a gig right now. I don't know. And he hasn't watched the game. He's going to be doing it on delay. So anyway, moving on. Lachlan Cap says, loved the intensity, dug deep, gave everything. Well said. Matthew has a party. That was fucking unbelievable. Cripps King. He's gone again here. Hayward, genuinely a better footballer than Curnow. Yeah, well, Hayward was excellent tonight. Yeah. Raptor, couldn't be happier. Go Cripps, go Blues. Adrian Forbes, how good was the toughness tonight? Those 2 tackles from Flynn and Byrne, so good. So good. All right. Connor, hello, mate.
Hello, Terry.
You happy?
I'm freaking. I was like surprised that you had to we got the wins then.
Mate, I don't know how we got the win, but we got the win.
I don't know how we got the win either. It was just I was watching the game.
Yep.
Live, and I thought was a bit of win this or how I did this, and so all of a sudden at the last minute and a half,
yep,
we started to try and win that day, and then the last 3 seconds, bang, we won.
Mate, Captain Cripps to coming here to save the day, right?
Oh yes, I actually got the I actually got the players of the Danes for tonight,
Yep.
and for the most goals, and it was Will
Hayward.
Haywood,
Yeah, it was. It was Will Hayward with 3.
and we did, and also Kemp has got Kemp has like two 3 goals,
Kemp kicked 2.
and
Flynn Young kicked 2.
two, and
Yeah. Jack Ison kicked 1.
Chris said that 1 goal at the last minute or last
Yeah.
2
The question,
3
Connor,
minutes of
I
the
have for
game.
you. The question I have for you is, before I let you go, are we
Yeah.
back?
We are fucking back.
We are so fucking back, Connor. Connor, I love you. I'll speak to you soon.
I'll talk to you soon.
Oh my God, that is the greatest moment of the fan camps. We are fucking back. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. LS, I'm starting to believe ladder predictor. Yeah, ladder predictor is real now. Now it doesn't look as silly. Connor, that was unbelievable. I love your work. Chris.
Yeah, hey Terry. Yeah, I was actually going to say, yeah, not only back, we are so back.
Mate, we are so back. We're
yeah.
absolutely back.
Yeah, it was funny before, like, yeah, someone said, "Oh, we're going to sleep well tonight," and I'm like, I don't think we're sleeping tonight.
No.
I think we're just going to enjoy this. But yeah, what a great win. Yeah, led at the front by the leaders, and Frankie Evans on the goal line against Bwifkas, and I think, was it Cameron? Somehow
Oh, that's who it was
stopped
at
that.
the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just unbelievable. Yeah, all week I was like, oh, maybe this would be such a great game to win. They just got to tough it out, and I believed all week, and then quarter time was a bit shaky, but yeah, it was just an amazing effort by the guys, and they just kept fighting, and any time Geelong challenged, they came back, and I was so rapt for Cripper to have that moment.
Yeah. Certain people deserve moments like that. He definitely deserved that moment. Went back, dobbed it. Man, there's just so many storylines. I'm looking at like the team list right now. So many storylines. Jagger Smith, Jacob Weeder, like Chera playing in this wing role, nailed his tackle, took his moment, kicked his goal, which was important, just crucial. Like Brody Kemp, that shot from 45 out, like I wasn't confident. It's usually the one that he has missed in the past. He took his opportunity. Jack Ison, the stat sheet will say 6 touches, but I promise you he had important moments.
Yeah, well, him and Byrne, just the ability to like tap it or just touch it to put it in the path. Like, that doesn't count as a stat, but they did it so many times, and and the big bumps that we don't really seen, and sticking the tackles on the end. Like, Danger getting caught a couple of times, and same with Bailey Smith. But the great thing for us though is like Geelong played well, and you can't take that away from anyone. And it was just big moments. Usually we falter in the past, but no, this is something else. We are, as I said, we are so back.
Hey man, the run. We're gonna kick this club on, and then whatever happens. And if it's 2023 all over again, I don't know. I'm not putting expectations on them. I'm just relieved and happy that we get to like get behind something again, because it was looking pretty grim. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I think you said last week, like, we're such a weird club that like our lowest are lower than any other club, and then our highest can be the highest. So to go from where we were to who knows what the high could be. Like, this is a great win and this is a great high, but once they start believing, which they should, and the Carlton, us Carlton fans get behind them, who knows where they'll take us.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris, mate, love your work. Thanks for calling in.
Thanks, you too. Go Blues.
Go Blues. Wow, the donations, guys, thank you so much. Bussy Boy, so pumped for next week. Carlton versus Essendon. Monaco race after the Bombers. What an epic Sunday next week. Go Carlton. Love this style. Thank you very much, mate. All right, Wayne.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, man. Oh, I'm feeling it, mate. I am really getting it. Oh, mate. I've been crook for 3 weeks, so I haven't been able to do jack shit, and then I get a win like that.
Oh, man, it's so good.
Oh, it is. Oh, my poor pops. He caught what I had.
How's it going? How are you guys going? How was the?
Oh,
how
mate,
were you watching the game?
it's been a tough couple of weeks, I'll tell you that. Let's not go into my work details. It's too toilety.
Okay.
I unfortunately I missed the first quarter because I was working still. But I managed to catch Pommies on the way home, which was great listening to it. Hearing Pommy saying, come on. It gets your blood pumping, man. I love it. I love it so much.
Mate, the raw when that final siren went, the release
Oh,
of
mate.
all the pent up energy that we've had. Special.
I don't like. I think I still need to go back and watch it to get a better idea of how the game sort of unfolded. But, because I can't really critique if I haven't seen the full thing. So, but from what I saw of, don't you feel like Florent and Hayward just like they've started to settle now, and so the talent's shone much brighter through from those guys. It feels much better, much more enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I think the new guys have settled well and truly. I mean, Ben Ainsworth's had 25 touches tonight. Will Hayward's hit the scoreboard, critical moments, 3 goals. Florent didn't have as much of the ball as what he has had in the last few weeks, but still solid. We're just a better balanced team. It's a really interesting time because this is a list that's going to be changed and turned over as well, and it's going to be adapted.
Absolutely. And no one can fault Cripps that as well. The mark that he took at the end, you'd think, the Geelong guys are going to the other guys, but nah, Cameron was down there. So surely not.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, look, I think if we've learned anything from this year and even in the past, it's just you just never know when the big wins are coming. You got to embrace them when they're here, and that's what we'll do.
Since you're at the game, who was your stand? Like, when did you feel like the wheel started turning? Who was that player moment? Do you reckon? From what I could hear, I think it was the settler by Hayward?
Do you know what? It was honestly Flynn Young, because
when he kicked the ball on the ground and went through after the handball from Ison? Was that the one?
Quarter time, we're down by 19 points. Second quarter comes, like Cats are all over us. Akers misses a gettable shot. Walsh misses a gettable shot. And then this had just come off after Ollie Henry kicked 52nd, and then he's third, but it was touched. And then Cherry hit the tackle, kicked the goal. Then I started believing, like, wow, I got to halftime and I thought, we're down by 5. If we just clean it up, because I thought we had handed Geelong 4 goals from turnover, maybe 5. 5 of their 6, or 4 of their 6.
So relieved. I didn't see really, other than the turnover in that the square. It was on the third quarter where it was turned over in their forward, like on the forward square of their side.
Yep.
Other than that, I don't think I saw one real hospital kick tonight or a hospital handball that went astray. It felt very seamless.
Yeah.
I was very impressed. I can't wait to watch it again. And also in 6 hours, Path of Exile 2's new season drops. So goodbye, my life. I'll have Carlton playing on the left TV. of my game playing on the right.
Mate, it's the best of both worlds.
Oh, mate, it's a good life, mate. It really is. I'm living the dream, and so is Pop. Absolutely,
Pop's my love, and go Blues.
Oh, he's watching. He's watching, so you can talk to him. He'll hear you.
Pops, love your work, mate.
All right, cheers, Tess. Have a good one, and go the Blues. Da 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 da.
Na 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 na. Very good, very good. See, Pash, thank you very much. Somebody give Harry Dean his flowers. True. Harry Dean is brilliant tonight. Night Fox, it's Chris here again. We are back. We are so back. Cripper was awesome. The lid is off. Let's go. Love your work. Thank you very much, Chris. All right. Kez.
The lid is off. Let's go. Love your work. Thank you very much, Chris. All right. Kez. The lid is off. Let's go.
G'day.
Kez.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
That's what's going on.
Can you hear me? Kez.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
You got massive.
Oh, Kez, what's happening? I can hear you.
Hello.
Kez, I can hear you. You can hear me. Kez is gone. We'll get her back in shortly. Joel. Wow. Joel with a smile.
I was going to say something. I won't. I'm a bit. No. Felt great. Fantastic. Very, 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 very happy. I felt like I was really in that game. Like felt like I was, even though I wasn't at the game, I felt like I was I felt like I was on the field. I felt like I was, like, come on, boys, I felt like I was the old captain that I used to be. But anyway, no, that was good. I felt like it was good feeling. It was good feeling. It was a funny old game. Look, it was a funny old game. It was a funny old game.
Mate,
but
it was. I'll tell you what you felt. You felt alive again for a brief moment. That's what you felt.
I've been just trying to dissect it, but I think you just got to enjoy the emotion of it all, really. We can talk all night, really, or you will. I won't. But what can I say? Yeah. So.
Well, one thing I want to get from you tonight, right? So you've been really big on body language and characteristics and winning things and psychology of the game. What were and what are the things that you are seeing which are pointing in the right direction, and where are they coming from?
In those elements, I think it's there's still some of the I don't want to burst. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think there's a lot of room for improvement, and
of course.
I mean that still stands out a lot. Like, it was a great win, whatnot. But I think we're cracking in a bit more, and I think that it just seems like the old Carlton under Voss would have just you could just sense, like, everyone could see it in the body, body language. It was just so obvious that there was this sort of avalanche coming, and so I think it's sort of the obvious thing, but in a way, it's just state the obvious. I mean, I think that pressure release has it's almost like Fraser's just really brought it back to being I mean, I don't know. I can guess.
I actually think what he's done is, I mean, Chris Davies spoke on SEN, I think it was this morning, and he had a really interesting quote in what he was saying just around the they were asking Voss about like, why didn't he play the kids at the time, like Jack Ison and these ones, and he sort of made the quote about, when your job's on the line and when you get to that point, you go with what you know. Josh Fraser has basically just played the kids that needed to be played, empowered them, made them believe, also given the senior players a fresh layer of empowerment as well. And like the mix of it, because we're getting our moments tonight that we needed people to step up came from kids, Flynn Young, Taylor Byrne, Ison, and then the senior guys seem to be Harry Dean, and then the senior guys seem to jump off the back of it. So we've all of a sudden got this like really interesting yin and yang of young and old.
Yeah. I think it seemed that I think before I'm just, I haven't thought a lot about your answer, and because I'm fresh off the emotion and I haven't really thought about it. But I will say that something which I have noticed is that, especially tonight, was like the way we're playing. Obviously, the style is completely. The stats will say that, and I've been tuning in and out, and people are all over that and stuff, and I've read that in the paper and stuff. But I think largely, like, we're always looking. Someone had to do the extraordinary when it was lost. It seemed like a too great a mountain to climb. Whereas, there was mistakes made all throughout the game by both teams, but it was kind of like, let's just keep playing, just chipping away. Just don't. There's obviously a shift in the narrative around. One thing I will say, and you were talking about the Chris Davies thing, and I noticed, I think it was this morning and yesterday's. So Chris Davies said this morning, he's had it coming with a clear philosophy. It's he's coming, and I think that's rubbing off on the players. And I noticed in the press conference yesterday, Fraser said, I've tried to come in just with a clear philosophy. And I mean, again, that can just kind of sound quite, cliche, but I think, I think it's something as simple as that, and it can be quite effective in just having a change up in philosophy, and look, it's a small sample size. It is a small sample size. The scientist in me will say it is a small sample size.
I just sense tonight is a night where you just embrace those emotions.
Yeah, and I mean, this club is so strange because, I mean, we can go back a few years and the team was playing like this. I mean, when we reached that preliminary final, I mean, so we do have this, we do rave, we do ride these waves of emotion. And so, but tonight was great. Look, it's just, as you said, like some of the stats, some of the kids, Billy Wilson got like 22 touches or something like that. Was just,
he was awesome. Really, 22 touches, 5 blocks.
Yeah, and I just look, players which stand out, like Will Hayward is incredible. His energy he brings, it's just, it's like it's so obvious, like he's come from a different environment. I'm when I just watched the Swans last year, I mean, I always knew he was sort of up and about, kind of Tom Papley kind of, energy in a way. But
wait, Joel, question. Are we back?
Well, yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny, isn't it? It's funny. We're back. But for how long, I don't know.
You know what? I'll take that. I will take that moment from you. That's done me, mate.
Well, it's a good month. We've got a good stretch of games ahead, and I think that statement could be definitely validated in the next month.
Yeah.
Who knows what can happen? It's a funny old game, but look, I don't know. I mean, I think tonight I'm so used to, after a loss, kind of being analytical and critical, and I'm just trying to, it's a nice change. It's been a long time coming, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it has. Well, mate, you enjoy the night.
I think, as people always tell me, I like to think a lot and I like to say a lot, but sometimes it's about what you feel. And I think that's what I'm trying to just click into tonight. Just enjoy the feeling and go the reserves tomorrow.
Yeah. Well said. Thanks, Joel.
No worries.
See you, mate. We're back. We are so back. We are so back because we got Joel to tell us that. And Joel's right. When Joel sees it, it happens. That's brilliant. All right, Kez, I'm going to try you again. Can you hear me?
I've lost you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Do you want to get me off?
Hello?
I could hear you while Joel was on. I can't hear you now.
The floor is yours.
Jesus.
Kez, you just go for it.
Fuck.
Kez. All right, Kez, if you can hear me now, when I bring you back in, if you can't hear me, just go for it. And when you're done, we'll get you out. We'll move along. Tyler.
Terry, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Excellent. That's great to hear, mate. First of all, what a fucking great win that was.
Oh, man.
And didn't I tell you? I said it last week. I said it was going to be a close one. I said 5 points. 4 points. I'll take that. That was a gutsy friggin' win, that was. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Because you can't. Yeah, we've had a good record against Geelong and there's all of that, but you can't rely on that to just roll into a game against Geelong like, oh, we'll beat them tonight because we've got a good record against them. And there was just so much. I was there really early tonight and they were showing the replay of the last few times that we'd played them, and like Charlie was playing, De Koning was playing, Elijah was playing, and they all played well. Like Fogarty played well as well. So yeah, the fact that they got it done with this iteration of the team was so good.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. But I want to highlight some players that, they're taking their opportunities when they're given. Like, for example, Flynn Young, as we all been talking about. Also Ison, all the players that are coming from the VFL. But one player kind of stood out to me tonight was Blake Acres. Now, he came in and there were times where, like, he'd run down the wing and, like, he just kept going and going and going and going. And it was just sometimes his pressure really, even though he missed that fucking, it should have been a set goal, but like, I was just really impressed with him. But what I love the most now, in the first quarter, we were getting battered by freaking Gary Lyon. I hate him. Freaking, oh my goodness.
On the broadcast tonight?
What's that?
Gary Lyon on the broadcast tonight?
Oh, yeah. He was absolutely ripping us in the first quarter. And all it was, predominantly, all our kicks, they just weren't executing. That's all it was. I was loving the fact that they were going for the inside kick and they were taking it on. Now, the difference was between Geelong and us was it was either just a little bit lofty or just too slow. But the decision was right. It just wasn't executed. And then when we got going, even though sometimes we turned the ball over, we didn't stop. We kept on trying to be aggressive. And that's what I love the most, is just we kept going.
Yeah.
We didn't let our heads get down. And that was friggin' amazing. Like, even in the second quarter, Geelong up by 20 points. Everyone thought, this is it. We're going to get probably were thinking, this is it. We're going to get rolled. No, we just kept plugging away. And that is what has been great about this team. And this transition from Voss to Fraser is simple of playing aggressive, but also control. We were controlling the ball. And another stat that was good to highlight is also our disposals. We killed them in the disposals, and the reason why I say that means we had more of the ball, and that was what I like to see. But Harry Dean, amazing. What can you say about the captain? Oh, captain, my captain, Cripper, absolute beast mode unlocked, not goat mode, beast mode unlocked. He absolutely took the game away from Geelong, and Walshy played brilliantly. Ainsworth, um, I'm loving Will Hayward. Oh, absolutely. The fact that they're playing him on the wing, unbelievable. But
who would have thought that just
who
needed?
would have friggin' thought that would have actually paid off, Terry?
Well,
Shit.
who would have thought it just needed a little bit of time? Our forward line is completely different. The way that we score is completely different. We're not relying on two key forwards to dominate games anymore. Not like Harry didn't kick a goal tonight. Yeah, he didn't kick a goal tonight, and we won a game.
But his presence was known. Like he kept, and I love the idea of playing him in the ruck. But you spoke about the forward line. What I love about this forward line is we are forcing the boys to lead. It wasn't just kick it on top of Harry's head or Charlie's head like what we used to. We are forcing a player to lead, and we're looking for space as well. And that is what has always held us back. It was always going inside 50. We make it look really difficult when we bomb it, but when we go in nice and clean like that, not a problem. Like seriously. And Flynn Young with these should have been 3 goals, but wasn't meant to be. I was really excited for him, but no, I think nothing's going to take away Cripper's goal. That was special. That was really, really special. So
Mate, never underestimate a champion. That bloke's a
no,
champion.
you never do. What do you reckon for next week? Are we going to roll the Bombers?
Get a good block of training in. Don't get ahead of ourselves. One week at a time. Get the Bombers. I mean, who knows what type of Essendon we'll see this week? Who knows? Like they may find some fresh air as well and play with some confidence. But we've got some ground to make up. We've got to get a few more wins where we're not going to be favoured. And season's alive, mate. Season's alive.
Season's more than alive. Terry, we're back. We're back.
All right, we're back.
just say it. We're back. It's okay. It's okay, Terry.
Connor said it. Joel said it. We are back somewhat. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhat. Exactly. Yep. All right, Terry. Catch
Thanks,
ya.
mate. See ya. Stuff. All right. Dark Horse, thank you very much for the donor. They're tasty bevs. We have a bright future and nobody can tell me otherwise. Let's fucking go. Is that Lance Whitnell in your profile photo? Love that. Vic Wide Renovations. I don't know if you've seen it being at the game, but the boys ran very hard and we're closing all the Cats options all game. Yeah, we did not let Geelong. We closed off the corridor so well tonight. Forced Geelong to kick backwards. It was just, they were locked in. Yes, Joel, El Shez, Will Hayward gets me so toy. Yeah. Gary Lyons still spoke shit at the end of the game. Geelong wasn't on their best game. Bullshit. Gary. Not Gary. All right. Ben. Hello, sir.
Hey, mate. How are you?
So good. How are you?
Up the baggers. What a win.
Up the baggers.
What a win.
Talk to me.
Great.
What'd you see?
That was great. Oh, well, yeah, the Sydney boys are now settling in well. We've got Hayward and Florent. They're both settling well. Cripper, what a last quarter he had, mate. That was fantastic.
Special.
Yeah. I was really really pleased about that. I would say, well, it's hard because we were 1-8, and even at the start of the year, I thought, we were playing such good football for periods, but we just couldn't put it together for the full game. it was really baffling for me. I've got to be honest, Terry. I couldn't understand what was going on, and it just seemed like there was a bit of a curse over the club for a little while. I don't know what it was, if it happened back in 2024 or something, and then we just couldn't quite get over the hump. But yeah, we've had a bit of a reset now, and I think we really needed to bring in players that were more dynamic, like players like Billy Wilson, who's come in, and he's more. We really needed to change up the type of play that we were doing. We weren't going anywhere with just that one wood, which is really if we didn't have the contested play that we were gone. We showed last week against Port Adelaide that we can play a different way and not win the contested ball and still win games. So these players are really adding something to the team, the Isons and all these sort of players. But what did you think of the game? You were there, I assume.
Yeah, it was. I think the best part about it was Geelong were on top early and punishing us exactly the way that the top 4 teams do. Like, I'm under no illusions. I think they're the better team, but I think we were the better team tonight. I think overall Geelong, full respect, but I think it doesn't matter, and anyone can win on any given night. So I thought the fact that we chipped away, there was a process to it. We chipped away at the 19-point deficit at quarter time, chipped away, and then when the time came to lift, and we even lost the lead late in the game with was it Jack Henry that kicked the goal, kicked the ball out of the air, and so just all the moments, and for it to happen and for it to eventuate the way it did, it's the best win in a while. Yeah, I guess since we beat them last year.
Absolutely. And how fitting to have Cripps be the man to take the mark and kick that goal at the end. That was so good. But no, you're right. You take that with humility. They're a good side. I've got full respect to the Cats, but there's something about us against the Cats the last few times, and we've played them, and we seem to have a good record against them. The leaders stand up, and hopefully this is the start of something. A better path moving forward, and we're in that transition phase, and we've got these new players coming in, and there's a bit of freshness about the team now, which is something that I think we really crying out for quite a while.
Yeah. Well, enjoy it, my friend. Soak it up,
mate. Have a good night.
Go Blues.
See ya.
I haven't seen the Gary Lyon comments, but I have got some Gary Lyon footage. Oh dear, Andy.
That was excellent. That was freaking excellent. You're a gun, mate. That's great.
Fuck off, Gary.
Oh, well played. Well played. Oh, mate. What a freaking win. What a fucking win tonight.
Yeah. It's huge, man. Huge win.
I'll tell you my favourite part of the game, Terry, and this is, for people that don't have kids. My boy, I've got him into the Blues ever since he's born, and he's just been off them. He's just, when they're bad, he's like, nah, I hate footy. And we're watching it tonight, and we're just getting up and about. And at the end of the game, it's like an embrace, high fives, big hug. And I'm like, that's what it's all about, getting the youngsters into it. And that's just what makes the game for me, is not even that the boys get up. It's that my boy gets right back into them. And, that I was just like, mate, he was just so just beat these guys, So, that's what did it for me in the end. But, mate, 4-quarter performance, everyone had their moments. Not one player was like, oh, God, he was dog shit or he was no good. Everyone had, some moments, but everyone performed and did those things. I've just been watching, while you've had the other guys in, I've just been watching the players talk to Lyon and Hawkins and Jordan Lewis, and they're just showing highlights, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot that moment, and I forgot that moment. Frankie Evans gets the meat tray, and bloody so many bone crunching tackles that just got us the ball, and you just so many things you miss, like Taylor Burns' tackle in the middle of the ground. Fuck. I remembered when that happened, and I was just like, he almost waited for him to get the ball so he could absolutely smash him. And then Jagger Smith just spin moves out, delivers it forward. Brody Kemp mark, goal. Thanks very much. Like, it just gets you excited, like, love it.
Well, I think this is also part of why the frustration was as heavy as it was, just because, like, we knew that there was something in there. We knew that there was a capability, and also we have a healthy list. Like, touch wood, like, we have a healthy list. We have players available for the most part, and there is talent there. I guess it was stale. At the end of the day, it was stale, and it needed a re-energizing, and it's got a re-energizing, and then all of a sudden, we're not like most teams that. I mean, look, we'll see how Essendon plays. I don't think they'll be the same. I don't think they'll be the same story because we've got a lot of top end talent that's just, for whatever reason, become stale, and it's fresh, and yeah, anything's possible from here.
I say it once and I'll say it again. Players that are playing in the AFL aren't getting there by accident. So a lot of people, they often forget that. They're like, oh, your team's shit, Like, even, I don't want to talk about Essendon in this forum, but these players haven't got there by accident. They're some of the best players in the league. So you give a bit of confidence, a bit of good system, release the shackles, take a bit of weight off the shoulders, a little bit of confidence with a win or two. It's amazing what you can do. And, it just felt like, while we're not playing a completely different style, it just seemed like there was this massive weight on their shoulders under Voss. And I don't know, there's little tweaks to our game style. There's just little tweaks that probably wouldn't have happened if old mate Voss was still there. And it's, like, he has built a lot of the foundations of how they're playing, but he's just playing people in the right positions. They're playing the kids. The kids have had to work to get into the team. So, I'm glad they got some rewards, but yeah, just some of the kids that they've brought in and putting them in certain positions, they're just thriving. So, like, you look at Ison and Byrne and Young tonight, like, their stat sheet didn't look massive, but they just played at the certain points of the game. They just did their job to get us where we needed to go. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like, you don't have to have 35 disposals every game and 5 goals to make an impact. You just, like, when you got to hit that tackle, hit it. When you got to lock the ball in, lock it in. Don't hit the guy high. And yeah, just really impressed.
The willingness to demand themselves to use the corridor and take the dangerous kick over and over again.
They didn't get discouraged.
Doing that. Eventually, they'll be even more confident doing that, and then all of a sudden, you just open up the entire game. We become unpredictable. Like, it's so hard to defend when you got a team that's fearless like that.
And they're just using they're playing for each other now. They're playing as a team. The overlap run and hand pass games there now. You've always got players. Like, there was a point of time tonight where someone marked the ball on the wing and there was like 3 or 4 players like running past. And like fucking the start of the year, no one ran past. They're like, nah, kick it long. So, like, you see that in the game. It's not one person, it's 1, 2, 3. Like Billy Wilson. Billy Wilson distributes the ball and then he runs past. He's like, give it back to me. So, and then that draws a defender out, and then you can go somewhere else if you don't want to give it to them. So, we burnt a fair bit in the first quarter, but yeah, they didn't get discouraged. It's like, let's keep going. Yeah. The biggest thing for me tonight, and a lot of teams use it against us. So we block the corridor, but we've done that in the past, but we usually leave the wings exposed. And people like your Max Holmes and your Bailey Smiths, they usually hang out on the wings and then they go overlap, inside 50 goal. And tonight, we pressured them to the wings, but they couldn't get that overlap and get the run of play 3, 4, 5, 6 goals in a row. Because we not only block the corridor, but we block the wings as well. So it was just... Like, I was just looking at how, obviously I'm at home watching it. I'm looking at how they're setting up the ground. I'm like, fuck, are they going to let them going to let them get over the top like they always do. And it was like, nah, they couldn't do it. And it was like, mate, well done. You could just see our team. They were moving in unison with each other. They're like, we're not fucking losing this game.
Yeah.
While it's
so determined, man.
Oh, mate, you can see, like, you don't have to be the best skilled team, but to play like that, like we always play like that against Geelong, which is so funny because we always talk about, oh, we just want to beat Geelong and be consistent. And it's like we always get up for Geelong. There might be a thing in it, but if we play like that every week, you just stifle the other team. You keep yourself in the game and then you take your moments and you win. So, yeah, it was really good game. Like it's just, it's good to feel good about your team again. Like how good is it? How freaking good is it?
I fucking love it.
I've got my Carlton mug in every Monday for the last couple of weeks. So, I've been doing it all year. I'll go in Monday morning and I'm like, oh, do I drink from the poison chalice this week? And now we're winning. I'm like, who wants a sip? Who wants a sip?
It's a chest out type of week. That's what it is. It's a chest out type of week, confidence. And then we just get right behind them and then turn this into 4, 5, 6. Like we just keep going. We literally just get right behind it.
Mate, if they can join a couple of wins together now after the bye and create some belief, who freaking knows? Like you just got to bank. You got to bank some easy wins, and like if you can beat top 8 teams, that's the thing. Like there's a lot of shit teams that they can beat the bottom, but they can't beat the top teams. So the fact that we've gotten close to Brizzy, we beat Geelong, like that says a fair bit, I think, about us. So we're not just beating the shit sides; we're beating some of the good ones. So. Yeah, I think it's just going to do wonders for the confidence. We'll get some guys back in the next few weeks. If anyone's sore, they can come out, and we've got a fair bit of coverage now for people to come in. So, Anyway, Tez, I know you got a lot of people, mate. Go well. Fucking go, boys. Let's go.
See you, mate. All right. Wow, there's so many of you here. I'm doing my best to get to all of you. SF Projects, we're the best community, Terry. So happy to see everyone happy. What a game. So exciting seeing the young doing well. We're coming, I believe, now. Thank you, mate. Juddy, one of my favorite plays of the night was the Blues out of the middle. Burn tackles, ball spills to Jagger, spins out of Baz Smith, then hits Kempy to kick a snag. Go Blues, we might not lose ever again. I think I want to play this video just because we should play it.
Can he pinpoint something? Krebs! Huge!
The raw man.
The skipper does it one more time. Superstar of our game.
Oh, that gets you going. Travis?
Terry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. What's happening?
Well, I know what you're thinking. Well, let me feed your curiosity. This is a rubbish bin. My head belongs in it.
Okay.
Okay. I know it's going to sound a bit cultist at the moment, given that everyone's saying it, but I'm going to say too, we're back. We're back, and I'm on crack. Look, I'll eat my words, Terry. I'll eat them. I was thinking we were tanking. We were deliberately losing games.
Oh, yes, Drew. Okay.
And obviously, I know there's been a change of coach. But tonight proved it wasn't just Geelong. It was not just Geelong. It was the way we played.
Yeah.
And sometimes I think it might be something that Fraser says to the team, or it might be just something else. But we all know there could be a bit of a sugar like rush, a bit of a sugar hit and that. But I reckon Fraser says to the team, like, sometimes it's important to have a system, but sometimes you can over system. You can be too coordinated, and it makes it feel like the players are shackled.
Right.
But you know what? Fraser's come out and said, let loose. Let loose. Just enjoy. Get the ball forward. Get it forward in any way possible. Tonight, we were pretty sloppy. We were pretty sloppy skill-wise. But what we lacked for in polish, there's one word that made up for it, everything. Grit. We had grit. There was just this hunger. There's this hunger from start to finish. Every time we got within a sniff of Geelong, they'd kick another goal or two, but we never gave up. We continued on till the very end. Yeah. This is what makes Carlton so damn enjoyable, Terry. I am just as passionate of a fan as everyone else here. I'm just as a proud blue bagger. And yeah, I have been thinking there might be some ulterior motive going on behind the scenes, but I just want my team to succeed like everyone else. And tonight was that night. And I would say it's a pretty special day overall. I mean, I could point out like all the players. We've all mentioned them, like Ison, just almost the 1%ers and that, all those points of difference he's making with the taps and that. And then Frankie Evans taking on 2 players at the last line of defense. It's wonderful. But I think something just as good as tonight's game is the interview with Chris Davies beforehand. And the honesty that came from him about where we were it just came so clear. And though I never enjoyed listening to someone talk as much as I enjoyed that interview with Chris.
Yeah.
Because it just proves that we are on the right track. And I'm not going to get ahead of myself. I know Carlton supporters can be very much like that. Look, be on the high, be on the low, whatever. But it's not about the destination with us at the moment. It's the ride. Enjoy the ride. Make the most of it. Savor it.
That's a good point.
Absolutely, I was savoring tonight. I think at the moment, despite the troubles throughout earlier this year, right now we are in a good place. We are in a very healthy spot at the moment, despite the fact that there's a process in looking for a new coach. We are in a healthy position, and the players seem to enjoy it. And one more thing before I go, Terry, if you have anything to add at the end of it, I'll happily let you talk. I will defend, I will admit, and I will just try and say this clearly. I never wanted Cripps to leave. I just wanted to make it clear to everyone. All I did was point out that the club could sit down with him and have a talk about his future. But do you know what? If he says, actually, no, his actions showed it tonight. If he wants to stay at the club, he better fucking stay at the club, because he is blue through and through. I love the guy.
I think Cripps should stare down the barrel of the camera and just say, "We're done when I say we're done." And everyone can just fall in line.
Exactly, because honestly, just the last goal and kicking it, despite it was around the body, and I'm thinking, okay, that's something different. But do you know what? It doesn't matter. It went through the big sticks.
True.
And the way he celebrated, I tell you what, not only just magic, that was heart, dedication. You could see it on his face in the celebration.
Yeah.
I love Cripper. I loved him from the start, and I love him to the end. And if he says, I want to stay, he stays. Yeah. No one dares to fucking touch him.
Well
He's
said,
out.
Travis. Thank you very much, mate.
No worries, Terry. Take care and enjoy the rest of the night with the others. Go Blues.
This man had a bit on his head. Thorny Warney. Anywhere, anytime. Fuck them all. Go Blues. Ty Felmingham. The Fraser Frigate. Hello. Joe.
Did we win? I haven't watched it yet. I just got home.
I
Did we
can't
win?
believe you. Oh, we won.
Oh, Tez. I fucking know we won. Told you last week we'd win. Cheers, by the way. Told
Cheers,
you Scott's on the fan cams for these ones, mate.
Did say Scotch on the fan cams. Man, it was magic tonight.
I've seen the first quarter and the last 5 minutes. That's all I can comment on at the moment. I've just started the second quarter now. First quarter, what I will say, as I was watching it live, and a lot of people have spoken about this already on fan cams, that intensity that everyone's talking about, that was there from the start of the game, because I can reflect on that first quarter when I watched it live. Those tackles inside 50, the holding the ball calls, like the want to just like continue to chase Tez, like that's back.
Yep.
They've got this desire all of a sudden where they want to win games of football.
Mate.
So we're playing a wild card, right? That's a guarantee. And then now from there we go, okay, how many can we win? When does it end? That's actually sick. It's genuinely sickening.
I reckon 3 weeks ago, you and I were having the tanking conversation.
I started it. I think I started it. Yeah. And because I couldn't, there was literally no answer for what we were seeing. Like what we're seeing here, right? The running and the receive handballs off halfback and the link up play, the handball chains, D50 inside 50, finishing, scoring opportunities, like all of these things. We were doing that in bursts.
Yeah.
It's why we got out to a 40-point lead against Melbourne. It's why we got out to a 3 or 4 goal lead against Collingwood at 3/4 time, 5 goal lead against North in the last quarter. Like, it was all there. For whatever reason, mentally, and Weeders even touched on it post-game again tonight, like Jagger did last week. Mentally, they could not get through whatever was going on while Voss was still there. That's the catalyst. Voss saying, I have to leave for this to be unlocked. And we see the fruits of that labor instantly. It's fucking insane. It's insane.
They beat Geelong, man. With the list and the kids playing, they beat Geelong. And you know what? I think Joel said earlier, the room for improvement is still there. We leave a lot of goals on the table, man. I mean, you'll watch it. We leave a lot of goals on the table.
Even the first quarter, McGovern had a shot to start the second quarter that was an absolute sitter, and he's sprayed it wide. Like, I'm sure, but there is still way more room for improvement. We haven't kicked 100 points this year, Tez.
True.
So offensively, there's a lot more that we can give. But mate, when you talk about the collective and the effort, I've only watched 35 minutes of this game, and I can already resonate with what I've heard 3 people talk about on Fair Camps tonight.
Yeah.
It's there from start to finish. They know. They just know. They know what it takes. The thing that's really frustrating, genuinely really frustrating, is we have seen this before, where it's player-led. They did it in 2023, Camp Kerno, whatever it was, player-led. They decided, you know what? Now's the time for us to step up, and we're going to drive this. Okay, great. Voss leaves. We hear from Fraser that he took Cripps aside and said, let's get this shit back on track. How are we going to do this? And Cripps galvanizes the group, and off they go again. Like, it's a cycle that, for me, is still unsustainable. You need to eventually fall in line. You need to eventually believe in something, right? I don't know how sustainable this is. I don't want to bring a dampener on it, but mate, like, if this is player-led time and again, how far can you go with that? They need to believe in something collectively without it being like captain-led or Kerno-led or whatever it is. That's the one piece for me where I go, this is just on repeat. It's a spin cycle.
Yeah.
Mate, you can't say it's not at this point. We've seen this movie before. And I hope we keep winning games. I hope we win 8 or 9 straight and we end up in fucking 9th position or 8th position come like 6 rounds to go. That's all on the table there now. But I don't know, man. I just don't know why it takes the lowest of the fucking lows for this team to get going, man.
Yeah.
Seriously. That should be our 7th win tonight.
Yeah.
That should be our 7th win tonight. We dropped 3 games we shouldn't have. We should be 7-5. That's the part that's frustrating in all this. I fucking love it, Tez, mate. I am as happy as anyone else. But these guys just need to recognise how much they waste their opportunities, man.
I will say
I don't
this.
want to say the season's done. It doesn't look like it is, but it could be just because we are coming from such a long way back.
I will say this. It is sustainable because I don't see these wins for me haven't been just vibes. It's been structure and coaching.
That
And
I agree with.
It's been
Absolutely.
Like, it looks like a plan.
Absolutely. I agree with that. And on that, Fraser, what does he need to do? This conversation now needs to be had soon enough, particularly if we win the next 3 of the next 4 or
Not yet.
But like, what does he need to do? It's not yet. It's not a Teague thing where it's like we're going to go the early crow and we haven't made finals. But if by some miracle he comes in, gets this side into a position where they are competing in finals, is that enough?
Yeah.
How can you say no?
True.
How can you say no at that point?
Well, if he gets us there, he puts himself in the position.
Box 1 if he gets us there, mate. How was it? I've spoken to a few people, and I heard the roar in the last 5 minutes. It must have been fucking pandemonium. It must have been.
Oh. It was the night at the football we've all been like begging for a long time. It was that night.
It's that belief again, right? That collective belief. Yep. You can feel it, right?
So 61,000 people, and I'm going to say only 61,000 people were at that game tonight, and it sounded, yeah. It was
collective belief, man. Roar. Collective belief. There is nothing in football. I said this to Gab on the way back from the gig that we're at. Yeah. I said there is nothing in football like a Carlton Football Club with momentum and belief. There just isn't. I think the football world understands that, right? Yeah. It is what it is. It's our plight. We ride the highs. We fucking hate the lows, right? This is a fucking high. We are going to ride this. This momentum will sustain. For how long? I don't know. Have we dug too deep a hole to get out of? I don't know. But fuck, man. I'll tell you right now, we're beating Essendon by 10 goals next week. Hold on. I came on here last week. I told you we'd beat Geelong. Cut like confidently. We will beat Essendon by 10 fucking goals next week. It's happening.
All right. I'm here for it.
Then you're going to Sydney. I'm not coming with you, but you're going to Sydney because you already said you would, and we'll beat the Giants by 5 goals on the road. That's where we're at.
And we come home? Nah, 1 week at a time. 1 week at a time. We're coming back from a long
almost
way.
got you there.
Anyway, go and enjoy the rest of the game, mate.
I will. And you and everyone, enjoy your night. Enjoy your weekend. Going to work on Monday. Wear your scarf. Wear your fucking Guernsey. Who gives a shit? Just wear whatever you want into work on Monday and let everyone know that the Baggers are fucking back, baby. I'm telling you now, Tez. This is a movie. This is the sequel to the movie we've all fucking seen and lived. This is it. This is fucking it. You enjoy your night. Everyone else, good night as well.
See you, bro. Ben Leonard, what an electric win. The whole game, the crowd didn't get too up and about, but those last 5 minutes, the Carlton noise was phenomenal. Been a long time coming. Go Baggers. Yeah, mate. Jace.
Hey, Terry, how are ya?
Mate, thanks for waiting.
Anytime, mate. I can wait on a night like tonight.
What'd you think?
Oh, I just thought it was unreal. It's the happiest Carlton game I've seen in years.
Yeah.
In years. It's just
It
amazing.
wasn't like
I haven't seen our team play like a team like this. Even in the 23 run, like Joe says, we've seen this movie before. I don't think we have, because that was a team of stars. We always got saved by a Curnow, a Mackay, a Wiedering, a Cripps, a De Conning. Tonight, what I love about our fan camps tonight is that everyone started with a Taylor Byrne tackle, or everyone started with a Flynn Young. When have we ever had a team where the youngsters have come in and actually felt like a part of the team?
Yeah.
And the fringe players have been, like, you go down our list tonight. I go to the 18th player, and I still say he had a good game.
Yeah.
23 Carlton, you went down to the 8th player, and then you start going, oh, this is a team, mate. This is a team built on solid foundations. This momentum's going to keep coming. We're not back. We're going places we haven't been before. And same as what the bloke said before, I don't give a fuck about the destination. I don't care if we make finals or whatever. But for the future of this club, mate, we are in great hands. Because
Mate, spot on.
Graham Wright and Davies, everything they've done so far, apart from the little Holland incident in terms of how they handled that, big deal. Everything they've done, they've done exactly what they said they were going to do. We're now being led by proper football leaders. We've never had that.
Yeah.
This is solid foundation.
Coach,
And,
it's planned. It's strategized.
100%, mate. And even, if it was, that's why, like, this is definitely not a sugar hit, because I reckon you put anyone in that chair, whether it was Fraser, a Hansen, a Lee Adams, whoever they nominated, I reckon we'd still get the same impact, because they've got the support behind them. They've got a Davies galvanising players. They've got a Davies galvanising staff. They've got a Graham Wright with a proper plan and strategy. Mate, we haven't had a Carlton with foundations like this for the 20 years that we've been supporting this club.
Fuck. That's scary to think about. Tonight was the one. Like, I mean, I know last week was a really good win, and the Doggies win was a good win too. But tonight was the one, I think, no matter where you sat on the scale of optimist and pessimist, like, you beat Geelong, it's real.
Oh yeah, not only that, mate, but like just the way that they're playing. We've completely inverted the way that we've played in 3 weeks. That's how you know it's real. That's how you can actually identify that there's a plan in place and it's not a sugar hit. This, like you said before, this ain't vibes. This is the vibes that come after you have a plan and you execute on it. That's why it's real. It's genuine.
The uncontested possessions, like, you just don't see Carlton dominate that stat. That's just not been our profile.
Mate, we've doubled our tackles.
Yeah.
4 weeks ago, we had players that our leading tackle player was 3. Tonight it's 7, 7, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3. So I'm just so happy because I'm such a negative Carlton supporter. Like, I'm a bit like Joel, a bit critical. Very hard to be pleased with the shit that's going on. But when you can actually see that there's a plan in place, we're sticking to it. It's not false hope. It's not a Camp Curnow vibes. It's not we've got 6 millionaire players that are going to get us out of trouble. Mate, this is everything you want in your sporting team or your sporting club is where there's 23 blokes out there. I want all 23 of them to be good. Now, not superstars, but I want to see different people getting the best. I want to see different people contributing. I want to see lesser likes. You want to see green shoots. Mate, how lucky are we? How much green shoots have we got to comment on?
Man, these kids, Jagger and Harry Dean alone, just the two of them, like, they've settled in ridiculously. Jagger's ready to take it on.
And they're top 3 boys. So you expect that. But even the ones that like you pick 40s and stuff like that, like your Taylor Burns and stuff. So that just shows that, I don't even want to talk about old Carlton anymore because I honestly think it was done when Graham Wright walked into the club. But it shows now we don't necessarily, like the guy said before, you can bring in talent, like every club brings in talent, but to put them in an ecosystem where they can thrive, we haven't had that because, like you've been banging on for the last 5 years, there's something in the walls. I reckon they're clearing out what's in the walls, mate.
Yeah.
This is changing. This is sustainable. And it doesn't mean, like I said, it doesn't mean the destination. We might not reach the highs of a prelim or whatever, but they're building it on foundations. One day we will. Under this era, one day that we'll get to a destination.
Jeez. Wow. Love to see it, mate.
And hey, when is someone in the media, because the way they treat Carlton, it's disgraceful. But recruits of the year. When is someone going to say Hayward for Curnow alone is a Carlton win trade?
True.
But we got 3 first rounders on top of it. Hayward for Curnow alone, and when we were going through that off season together, I said to you, as long as we get a Hayward off Sydney, that's all I wanted, because I just wanted a 30-goal kicker. This team lacked 30-goal kickers, and he's doing it from the wing.
Yeah.
Goal kicking mids, we haven't had that for 5 years. Ainsworth comes in. Like, when there's a Carlton team brought in players that have actually excelled more than what they were at their previous clubs.
Mm.
It's actually amazing. You got to give credit to the club for everything that they've done so far off field. It's fucking working, man.
I also liked, I think, I haven't seen the full interview. Graham Wright did one before the game. I think he ruled us out of the Zach Butters race and said, we've got salary cap, but we're not necessarily going to just be blowing it all on players this offseason. Like, they're smart football operators. They know what to say, when to say it. Simple.
Mate, and they're methodical.
Yeah.
And they won't rush. They won't panic. They won't panic by like Sauce did. Like, I don't even want to mention old people, Voss, Sauce, whatever, list managers, because I just know under the current regime, this is a new era. And I just feel it inside every fucking bone I've got that they're on the right track. I can see a plan. And as a club that supports, no matter what happens, every year we front up with our memberships and whatnot, but sometimes it gets to a point where it's like, you question yourself, am I delusional? Like, we're just supporting blind Freddie here. But you can actually now see the plans in place. And today was the first time I felt proud to support Carlton, and that's the reason why I followed Carlton 20 years ago. I actually was born a Hawthorn supporter. But I wanted to be part of the biggest club at the time, and I wanted I was drawn to that energy. And today I feel it. And it's not because we're on top of the ladder, but it's because of the way that I can see, I keep saying, the plan is getting executed. Yeah. And when everyone is so happy, you just got to get amongst it. And yeah, we're going to have some losses come up probably, but the way that they're playing, someone asked before, is it sustainable? It is. I really think it is. And I just want to put down there's one date I'm so looking forward to, and it actually falls my mum's birthday, but I think this is going to precedent it. The Hawthorn game, every year they wipe us off the floor with outside spread. So if you want a good test how sustainable this is, wait till the Hawthorn game. Because
Collingwood.
Yeah, it's only 4 weeks' time, so we'll get a sick test of just how sustainable this is against the Hawks. Because every year we play them, they're the opposite to what Geelong is. They're our kryptonite.
It's true.
60 points. I don't know how many times I've watched a Hawthorn game and they demolish us by 60 points because they just get it to the outside and they kill us. So if we've really gone through that brick wall, you'll see it in the Hawthorn game, I reckon. Yeah. That's the real good barometer.
I look forward to it. Thanks so much, man. Thanks for calling in.
No, thanks for everything you've done, mate, and just enjoy it. This is fucking so much fun.
Go Blues.
Take care, mate.
Love it. All right. Nath.
Hey, mate.
Mate, long time.
I know, it's been ages, hasn't it? I think it's been 3 years since I last
Where you been, man? Where you been?
No, well, I've had to remain neutral for obvious reasons, so... But now, shackles are off. True. I'm back.
Talk to me, man. What did you make of tonight? Fuck. I still can't believe they did it.
Yeah. Oh, I love beating Geelong. I reckon, honestly, I dislike them more than Collingwood, which is a lot. I've always just had a strong hatred towards them, so it was lovely. But no, it's just enjoyable. I mean, I think the biggest shift now is like you see the young kids, it's becoming their team more than it's becoming the older guys' team to a sense. I guess there was that period over the last 3 years where it was a bit of a mix, but now like you can tell it's their future, and you got Cody coming in next year. So it's just fun. You can see they're trying to forge a new identity. And I think they were still trying to do it with Voss, but obviously it's so structured to what, Voss is putting out, but such good fun. And clearly they love beating Geelong as well. So yeah, it was a great night in general.
Man, I sense it's probably a respect. And Geelong, I think whenever we play Geelong, like you just have to be perfect, it seems, to beat them. And yeah, but just to do it in that manner. And I mean they they were so dangerous in defense. I mean, Sam DeConning, who was the other one? Connor O'Sullivan, the intercept marks they were taking. Like, it was a tough win. It was a hard-fought battle. That's what makes it so much more important.
Yeah, I mean, God, Connor O'Sullivan, he was great. Like, really just stood up for them at times. But it was just good as well. Just that back end, the fight they're showing. I reckon wins like that, where you're down early and they just fight back, just such a stark difference to what we saw at the start of the year. But yeah,
And
just great to see them dig in.
it wasn't so volatile. It was that, like, that just chipped away at it.
Yeah, it was just like just being able to stick in it, like even just from a fan point of view, just watching and like having that confidence and hope was very nice. And yeah, glad things have changed. I booked our first interstate trip to Sydney for the Giants game. Now, booking that about 2 months ago. I was like, could be a bit of a risk, but at least, honestly, we could get a Giants team that turn up and beat us by 10 goals. So it's kind of hard to know at this point. But at least we're coming in with something exciting at the very least.
This iteration of Carlton, the way they play, the belief they play with, the spirit that they play with, and the structure they play with, we will lose games probably coming up, like we will, but it's going to be worth pushing forward with. There's something to believe with there. And I don't know, I'm really curious to see where all these conversations on the list go as we get closer and closer to the end of the year. Because, I mean, a month ago, I think a lot of us were saying 17 players out of contract. A third of them will go. VFL is going to play tomorrow. Like, it has to. It's the whole club. Like, the VFL have to keep winning, and that'll feed the pressure into the seniors. I mean, Matt Carroll went down last week, but Blake Acres was already playing good footy in the VFL. So you saw that when he eventually did come back into the AFL, he looked good. He looked fit. He's not quick, but he's smart.
Yeah. I mean, had some good moments. It's just good to have a player with that experience that comes in and just feels the hole straight away, which was nice.
Yeah. Mate, soak it up. Good to have you back.
100%. Keep it short and sweet for you. Enjoy the night, mate. See
you, mate. All right, Roberto, thank you very much for the 8. All right, let's truck along. Gav, mate.
Oh, go the Blues. How good. How good. Oh, mate, my eyes are like popping out of my head still, like for after that game. I've got like sliding doors here, and I was opening the doors and hiding in there for a little bit, and I come running out, and I was like all over the shop. So, yeah, but what a win. What a win. I reckon that's got to be up there with one of my most favourite home and away wins in the last 20 odd years, I reckon. And respectfully to Joe, I'm going to have to disagree with him. I love Almost Blues Brothers. I watch it every week and everything like that. But I think he's doing disservice to Fraser. I think he needs a lot more credit for what's happened here. Like, they are this is completely different to 2023. 23, we had all those injuries, if you don't remember. And what else? We had Curnow kicking bags of goals. Like tonight, it was like we had like 7 or 8 goal kickers, I reckon. It was just shared around. They looked like they had a structure going. We're pushing. I think there was a few calls that have said how we're pushing Geelong out to the wings and stuff. Like they play on that dick-shaped ground down at Kitty Little Park or whatever it's called. But so it's just thin. And we pushed them out, and they just didn't know how to. They panic. They're not great at the G. They've almost got like a 50-50 win-loss in the last 3 or 4 years. So, yeah, there's a lot in this win. It's not just a simple, like, they're getting around Cripper and on his back and all that bullshit. Like, I'm not having that. I'm not having it. Like, we're on a run. We're back. Enjoy it. Like, embrace this win.
Yeah.
All these people, I've had it fucking up to here with people just saying next week, when we beat Geelong, I'll believe in it. Or when we beat get on board and just enjoy it. It's so good. The energy tonight, you could just feel it. and I'm sitting on my couch like a fat bastard drinking beers on my couch, and I was just like, I sat here and just you could feel the energy through the TV. It was amazing.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
the
there can
best
be
part
no
about
question
Carlton.
now, as like I think if you're a supporter now, like there can be no question. So okay, and fair enough. Sometimes you need to see something to believe in it.
Yeah.
For at least the rest of this year, like they're absolutely putting in a shift, and
Yeah.
they can go to another level with the right empowerment behind them.
But even just to have the balls to play like Flynn Young, Taylor Byrne, and
True.
Ison.
Keeping Zach Williams out, like keeping
Like-
him out of the team.
Ison and Byrne probably had the two best 6 possession games I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like they put the pressure on all night. Pressure. It's like a pressure cooker out there. Like, they've just got no fear. It's like they just come in and they're like, "Oh, we're winners. We're not losers."
Dude.
Like, I love that so much, Terry. You know how much I love. Like, I that's the thing that I always believe. I'm like, if you think like a winner, you're gonna win. If you think like a loser and you think we're gonna get done every week and all that, that's fine. You know, I just want the players to believe they can win, and I think that's half the battle. So you just gotta have that belief. Don't think like a loser.
Taylor Burns tackle and bump on Blitzards.
I was sitting here and my wife, she texts me. She's like, quiet. I got the quiet text in the second quarter, I think. And she's working tomorrow. And then the last 3 minutes, I was like squealing in here. I'm like yelling and screaming and squealing and carrying on. Like, I was in all sorts. I'm loving it. I am just all over this. Like, yeah.
Well,
I love it so much.
We've been forced to learn the hard way how to really appreciate wins. So we got our little 12-month,
But we weren't. It was like even all year we've been thereabouts. It's just been like this little like changes here and there and mindset stuff probably. Like the game plan's been tweaked a bit. Like we're getting finally getting Jagger Smith like running through the middle. Like I just watch him and I can't believe he's ours.
Mate, he's
like
so
I watch him and
clean.
I was just sitting here going, what am I watching? Like some of the passages out of traffic, he just handballs his way out and like he brings other players into the game. So like he'll get the ball, handball it off, get the handball back. Like he just knows where to stick the ball as well. Like he'll pass it lace out like 3 or 4 meters in front so the player can just run onto it and mark it.
Yeah.
It's like it's shit that we just haven't seen in years. Like it's amazing. I'm head of the cheer squad for bloody Carlton at the moment. I'm loving this so much. I went to that Brisbane game. Half time, I thought it's the worst I've ever seen them play up until half time. And then the second half, like I left that ground thinking we're not that bad. Like I was actually happy. It was the happiest I've been after a win in a long time. And it's just gone on from there. It's just like they've just like built and built and built. And we stuck it up, these dickhead bloody journalists and Gary Lyon talking piss and shit and talking about like how whose list would you rather, Essendon or Carlton? Like, come on, man.
But
yeah, I mean, Essendon and Carlton, what list is better? Come on. Half our teams played finals. Like, what have they had? They've had nothing. I've seen this conversation this week, and every time I hear it and look at it online, I'm just like, what? At some point, it's like half the media are smoking crack or something. They're just like, yeah. But we stuck it right up them. So eat a dick, Gary Lyon. Sorry, I'm getting emotional about it.
Mate, I love your work.
You know what? Yeah, I've seen people sort of come on and get around him.
Yeah.
Get around him. Come on.
Yeah.
There's a guy that had a bucket on his head. How good's that?
Yeah.
I've seen everything on here. I've seen a bloke with a bucket on his head, another guy like whipping his membership with a belt. Like, it's the best. It's the best community. It's so funny. And even in the watch-alongs, we're talking about microplastics in water, and it's just fascinating, some of the shit that goes on in there. It's been the funnest 3 or 4 weeks that I can remember. It's just great. Like, winning's so good.
This is why we do it. Document the good moments.
It's great. Sorry, I've gone on a bit of a rant there. I was just
all good, mate.
I'm loving
Much
it.
love, Gav. Love your work, mate.
Love it, mate. Enjoy, and go Blues.
Go Blues. Too good. Too good. All right, Tally. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, pretty good.
Thanks for calling in. Is it your first time on the fan cams?
Yes.
Love it. What did you think of tonight? Are you still buzzing?
Yeah, it was actually absolutely amazing to actually watch on TV.
You're watching from TV. What's the setup like? What do you like as a fan watching? Do you move around a lot?
Yeah, I almost lost my voice screaming at the TV.
Yep. Who were your highlight players, and what were your highlight moments from the night?
I absolutely loved watching the young kids play, and actually us bringing in the young kids instead of just all the older ones.
Yeah. Well, they gave us a little bit of energy, didn't they?
They did. And especially a win the night before my birthday, which is right now.
Wait, so we're currently in your birthday. So you and Shannon have the same birthday?
Yes, May 30.
Wow. How young are you today?
32.
32. Well, Tally, on behalf of everyone watching, happy birthday.
Thank you, Terry.
Hope you have a
I love
great
your
day.
content, by the way.
No, thank you. Well, actually, no, I think you're going to have a great birthday. I know you will, because we just beat the Cats and you're going to watch the replay today.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. Love it. Well, thanks for calling in. Have a great night and happy birthday again.
You too, Terry. Thank you.
See ya. Love that. All right. Guys, there is a full waiting room. It's unbelievable. All right. Andy.
We've done it, bro.
Fuck.
My voice is cooked. My voice is so cooked. Bro. Believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We've won our last 3 games in 3 totally different ways.
Yeah.
And that's been, really impressive to me. Geelong's a good team, and they looked good in the first quarter, and we weren't really taking our chances, which is what we do. That's fine. I'm used to it now. That's cool. But the way we were able, like, my biggest knock on Voss was that when things didn't go our way, he struggled to kind of coach us out of that situation.
Yeah.
Geelong's transition from their back line to forward line in the first quarter killed us, bro. We couldn't stop them. But everything else was going good. We were playing, like, our pressure was up. Everything was good. Couldn't stop their transition. As soon as we stopped that, bro, man, what a win, bro. What a win.
I see obviously improvement, but I see so much scope for improvement because they've only just started really unlocking this fearlessness and using the corridor and, like, in the crunch moments. Like, they're going to get better at it the more that they do it and the more that they play together. And I don't know. I am just going to try and stay in the moment, but beat Geelong, you can beat almost anyone.
Yeah. Bro, I'm like fighting my own demons because, my like, one side of me is telling me, fucking lids off, we're going to win the flag, nothing's stopping us. It's going to be better than 23. And then the other side is like, man, just calm down. We've been here. Just calm down. But, like, I'm telling that guy to shut the fuck up because, bro, I love winning. I love how good is winning. You want to shut us up. You want to shut the fans up. Win. You want to like not cop flack. Win. And I understand you're not going to win all the
winning
time.
games and the fans will give you the fucking fruits of like all the gold. All the gold
Bro.
is on the other side of winning.
Bro, you know this. You know this. I was getting angry at haircuts, bro. I was getting angry at fucking haircuts. You know what I mean? Like these blokes were showing their haircuts, and I was genuinely furious.
Oh man!
But like when you win, bro, I would have found it hilarious. You know, like, this is great.
When there's that belief, and we've only really seen it, we haven't seen it a lot, but when there's that total like unifying belief, fans, players, club, like when that sweet spot hits, it's so hard to find and it's so hard to keep and sustain. But when we've seen it, that is the best thing about the Carlton Football Club, that not many clubs can get it the way that we get it, because we're just loud. We're loud. We amplify everything for better and for worse. And good luck being in the mainstream media now, because when the Carlton supporters believe in their team and the mainstream say one fucking word, like Gary Lyon should honestly just not say a word. Like, don't even test the fans.
Yeah.
Because now we'll turn outward where we should be turning to. But we need to believe in the
100%.
team first, get that right. Then we can attack the out.
Man, firstly, when you first played that Gary Lyon clip earlier, the look on your face, you were so proud of your own work. It was fantastic. Go back and watch it, bro. It's fantastic.
Fucking Gary. I haven't actually watched the broadcast, so I haven't heard his comments. But I can just imagine. The other one that gets me really going is Jay Clark. There's just something about the way that he sits up in his chair with his chest. It's like, mate, stop.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. But bro, they hate this. They hate a good Carlton.
Yeah.
You know? And good. I love like when I see, like, what burns me is on Instagram or Facebook, when you look at the comments of stuff, it's opposition fans genuinely filthy that we won.
Yeah.
You know? They're and I love that, bro. I love that so much, because I want these dogs to burn, bro. Burn. You know? So like when we win, and when we win good, like this was special, bro. Like being at the ground, it was I was very disappointed in the crowd, by the way. Like I expected us to probably have another 15, 20,000 more.
Yes, 61,000 is a poor. I mean, it's a poor effort
on the back of two good wins.
Yeah,
you know, I thought we'd be up and about, but you know what? It is what it is. 61,000 people enjoyed a cracking game. Man, I'm so proud of my club again.
Wow.
You know, like I'm proud of these kids. And there are some older heads, but it's the kids for me, man. They're coming in, pressure's on. The club's gone. Like a month ago, the club was falling apart. And these kids have come in, you know, Billy Wilson, Byrne, Ison, of course, just Jagger Smith finding his feet. But even that level up, like Lockie Cowan, the Lockie Cowans of the team, you know, they're playing a role and they're playing it well. Like he had 4 kicked on him today, but it almost didn't matter, because he also, you know, he played off Jeremy Cameron as well. So he hurt Geelong. So it was
just
like
on Billy. So last week he tried the sidestep move, got caught with Durden. He actually did it again tonight, and it worked.
He got away. Yeah, he got away.
With it. And that's when you know things are different, because they're so empowered that it's okay that they're making mistakes. And I think fans have been saying it for a long time as well. If you're going to make mistakes, go through the corridor. Like, we'll cop it. Like, you're just going to be better at the kick. I didn't hear so much of it's like there was just no negative energy tonight. It was, yeah.
Man, even when we went down, like, I was like, I still believe.
Yeah.
You know, we
Oh,
just
you
need
mean at the end?
At the end, when we went down
Yeah.
again. In the first quarter, because I didn't tip us. I thought Geelong, better team. This could be a reality check for us. So I went in with very little expectations of us actually winning. I thought we'd have a crack. But in the first quarter, I thought it's going to be one of those games, maybe, you know, which is fine. You're playing against a really good club. I just want to see how we play out the game. man, when we gave up the lead in the last couple of minutes, I felt like we would win still. You know, I said a prayer. I'm not gonna lie, I did say a prayer, but man, I thought we would win, and to see us execute it, it's like little steps, little cultural steps we're taking. You know,
Yeah.
and this is all about rebuilding the culture, and I love that. Bring on whatever comes next, man. Bring it on, because like Joe said before, like you just said, a unified Carlton is special. It really is.
Yeah,
So
there's
bring it
nothing
on,
like
man. Nothing.
Let's ride at home, man. I mean, the idea of going through the season was looking pretty grim about a month ago. It's like, fuck, like season's over before you know it. Still a lot of work to do and got to catch up, got to win. There's no margin for error if they're going to do anything magical this season and play in a wild card and do that. But whatever, at least now there's something of substance to get behind.
That's right, man. Let's do it, bro. Let's ride it. Let's do it.
Love your work, man. Go Blues.
Enjoy, bro. Go Blues.
All right. Winton type beats. Great win. Hopefully we don't treat this like a grand final. Tom Adams, thank you very much. James Chuo, 83 with the 3,200, I believe that's Japanese yen. Yes. Terry, it's been a terrible year until the last few weeks. It's so hard being a supporter in Japan when the wins are few. Tonight's win meant a lot. Thanks for what you do to make a community for us overseas supporters. Mate, you are a blue abroad. Great to have you there. All right, let's move along. Let's go. Jad.
Man, I've lost my voice. My throat I'm so strained. Holy shit.
Dude,
I can't believe that, Terry.
I belted out the song.
I hugged the guy next to me. I don't even know him. We're just hugging. It was fucking cooked, mate. I can't believe it. Far out. It's so sick.
The profile of the way they play, it's insane the way that they're playing.
That's the most amazing thing. It's a modern brand of footy. Like how do you instill that so quickly?
Well, you got to think of it, right? The players, they're going home, they're feeling the stress. Questions are being asked, like, are you okay? Like the stress of it all. The coach, is he going to get the sack? Is he not? Like there was just a lot of stress. And I know that it's high performance, and I know that's what they sign up for, and I know that they're professionals and all of that, but no human being can do their best work until their environment is like clear, so they can think clearly.
Yeah.
And they're just released. Mentally, they are completely released.
Yeah, it looks like that. And look, I'm feeling pretty like combative right now. So let me just say this: I don't respect Geelong at all. Fuck them. I think that they are just the most pampered club in the league. They are set up to succeed. Their home ground advantage situation is just complete fucking bullshit. Like tonight was an away game for them. Imagine that. Like imagine fucking that. Well, like nah, stuff them. The day they crash and burn will be a fucking glorious day. And when they are discovered to have been paying players through properties and all this bullshit, the day that finally gets exposed, I will dance on their grave. Fuck them. Now, with us, when they got in front, when Jack Henry pulled that goal out of his ass, just like his teammates were pulling goals out of their ass all fucking night, by the way. Just disgusting, the goals they were finding. I lost hope. I was like, oh fuck, it's gone. And then so this is just like a little shout out to our fans. I've never bought the narrative that our fans are the problem. I actually really hate it. It really pisses me off every time I hear it. Because to me, like sure, like our fans, like we're emotional, but I mean, we're fucking loyal and probably the most passionate. And when we went down after that goal and the umpire's taken the ball back to the middle, I didn't the crowd picked me up because you were there. Everyone, it got louder. It was like an eruption of encouragement and come on, boys, this isn't over. And that came from the fans, and that jolted me back into it.
Yeah,
because I had slumped shoulders, and I was like, oh, it's gone. And then the crowd, and then I'm thinking, you know what, fuck it, yeah, come on. So they brought me back. So I'm not copying this shit that our fans are ever the issue. It's bullshit.
I
It was
got
beautiful.
goosebumps as you were explaining that because you're right. Because I remember there was 2 minutes 38 left on the clock. Ball goes to the middle, and yeah, there was genuine belief in the fan base, even though Geelong had put themselves in front. Also, a bullshit goal. Also, how about the deliberate out of bounds against Jacob Wiedering? I don't know where you were sitting on the ground.
I was on the wing. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, the people next to me were hanging over the rail, mate. Like that was atrocious. He tapped the ball and then he was being held back from actually getting the ball. It's just fucked. Oh my god, man! So many things. Frank's tackle that wasn't rewarded. And another thing. Let's put to bed another thing, Terry. Let's put to bed that every time we beat Geelong, they just have an off night. Like I am so. I never want to hear it again, mate. They're nearly full strength today. They were on. They killed us in the first quarter. We responded. Get stuffed. That's all she wrote. I'm sick of that stupid narrative. Oh, they're off. God, sickening. I'm so happy. Wow.
Yeah, no, they weren't off. They were good. They're a good team, and they punish you on turnover. They fucking really do. Where to from here?
Look, I don't know about the rest of the year, man, because obviously we're going to have losses. But like, I will say, I have not been this optimistic about a group of kids that we've had. Like even in 2015, because there was more like you're hoping, you're like, oh, maybe in 4 years these names will be this and they'll show this. But I feel like our youngsters are already showing more earlier.
Yeah. I mean, they want it. They want the responsibility. Jack Eisen has like just a knack for the game. Like he understands the nuance of the game. I know that the stats say 6 possessions, but just there's something about that kid that he just gets it. Jagger is so clean. He's a one-touch player in traffic.
There was a moment someone shanked the ball to him on center wing, and I saw that it was coming to him. The ball was coming like a bullet, and I'm thinking, oh, it's like, Jagger, show me your hands, bang, clean gather, clean give, and I'm just like, there it is. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. You underestimate how valuable those hands are. Like it's so important, mate.
The game's all about space. Yeah. Did you also notice? I can't remember when it was. It was like a set play from a D50 kick in, but we like ran it and overlapped it. I reckon Walsh and Haynes and Hayward were the 3. It was like a 3-man weave, but we were under pressure, but they still ran it. I've got to find the clip. I've got to play it. But there was a specific set play from D50 to run it out. Like I saw structure. I saw plans.
And that's why I disagree with Joe's thing. Like I think that's a bit of PTSD. I love Joe, by the way. I absolutely love him. I laugh every time I hear him. But I think that's just a bit of PTSD because to me, just on the eye test, it doesn't look like they're playing on emotion. It looks like they're playing on system. And because you can see repeated patterns tried again and again in the game. They tried it 5 minutes ago, then they tried it again, and it's working. And Billy Wilson, the give and go and the handball, and we don't want to kick it long, so we'll carry the ball 3 meters longer before another handball. Like you can just see it. Like it doesn't look like emotion to me.
Yeah.
That's why I'm super on board. I'm super optimistic. Man, wow. Taylor Byrne, how good is it to have a maniac like that who just wants to fucking crunch people? Oh,
he's
Jack Eisen.
What's he like?
Wall of muscle.
19, 18?
Honestly,
like that. The other one was when Bailey Smith and Walsh had their little thing and Walsh pulled up sore from the tackle. Jack Eisen knew to get one back at Bailey Smith at the other end of the ground.
Oh,
Did you notice
yeah? Oh, no.
And he
Wow.
he lined him up from however far away it was and gave him a massive one, Bailey Smith.
Do you know which moment? I'm being greedy, but there's a moment that I just wish happened. Okay, so the ball up's on the 50, our attacking 50. Walsh gathers the ball, leaves everyone in his wake, burns them all. Like, seriously, he grabbed that ball and spread, and everybody just stopped and watched him because they just couldn't go with him, and he hit the fucking post.
You know, that reminded me of the play in his under-18s year, TAC Cup, where he's bursting through, kicked it from that similar angle. Yeah, I remember it. It'll come. That goal will come. He will kick it.
Oh, yeah. I went with like people, like friends of mine who aren't Carlton supporters, and they write him off. I honestly believe the best is yet to come with him.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned in the slightest. It's like he's been getting back and building, and we're just missing the finishing now. We're just missing that element, and when it comes, oh my god!
You know when it's going to come? Oh, fucking
Eyes,
Collingwood.
please. Oh,
Collingwood.
Mate. It's time. It's time we beat them, mate. We'll win. Look in my eyes, mate. It's fucking time.
Yeah.
Look at him. It's fucking time. I was trying to check myself into a mental ward, mate. Like, it's fucking time. Goodness me. Yeah.
You look great.
What a night. That was euphoric. Oh, that night was euphoric.
Long may it return, mate. Long may we get those nights again, and then just find a sustainable model. The league won't know what to do with the club when they figure it out, if they ever did.
This is like, I don't know. It feels like we have stepped into the right mold to me now. Just by comparison, look at Essendon. They're going to hire Hurd, and it feels like we used to be them.
Yeah.
We were them, and now with Davies and Wright at the helm, I really don't think we are them anymore. We're right. And just a little shout out. You know, the kids. We're seeing the kids. I think the appointment of Damien Truslove has completely changed the VFL. I think that deserves a lot of credit. Because now even I watch the VFL and I'm like thinking, I look forward to it. And look at how our kids are coming in and performing. We haven't had that in fucking 15 years where they're coming from a reliable VFL system that's actually developing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a good shout
Big
out.
ups to that one.
No one has said that yet this year, really.
Well, the changes come when he's come. I mean, it's very simple. So yeah, first move right made. Looks like we're getting some dividends. Anyway, mate,
go Blues.
Go Blues.
See you, bro. All right, Tom Adams. Let's go, Terry. No more Ohons ever. Acres permanent. Please unban main Tom PX. Very sad after loss. Let me know. Didn't take 25.5 line V. Very sad. Tom, go Blues, mate. Up and about. Jim.
Hey, Terry.
Thanks for waiting, mate.
No worries. That was a funny shout out just then.
I've got to go back and read that properly. I don't know exactly.
Yeah. What a night, eh?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so happy. I called up a couple of weeks ago after the St Kilda game, and I was so miserable, you know. You know, I said to you like, oh, we don't have role players and we don't have this and that. And obviously that was before Voss left and all of that sort of thing. And since then, these as everyone's been saying, these kids have started playing, and it's just brought so much joy, so much hope again. You know, I'm a completely different person to who called up, you know, a month ago or whatever it was. Tonight, I was at work, so I was watching the game, just watching like the worm on like the AFL app thing.
Yeah.
But I managed to finish up and lock up just as the third quarter ended. And then I walked home, which I do from work, which normally takes about a quarter. And I've done this walk in Blues games many times and just watched it slip. But we were holding in there, and you know, I was nearly home when was it Henry that kicked the goal in like the last 2 minutes or whatever?
Last couple
and put the
minutes.
Cats back in front, and I thought, oh well, Jim, you know, just be proud of them, you know, like Geelong's a tough unit and all that sort of thing, and then I heard like Cripps takes the mark, and I couldn't believe it that, you know, Cripps, like it was like fairy tale, you know, and he puts it through, and I'm not a very like spiritual person or anything, but I'm strangely superstitious with football.
Right.
I was like, all right, well, I'll just stay where I'm standing right now, you know. So I was just like standing out on the street. I was just down the road from my house, but I was like, I'll just stay here and listen to like this last minute and a half. And, you know, we managed to hold on to the lead. And honestly, when the siren went, I just started like dancing on the street, and I had tears in my eyes. And I was dancing with my shadow against like a wall, like a crazy person, you know, just being like, yeah. And then the fence I was dancing against, those people turned on their lights. So I scampered after that because I think they noticed a crazy man out the front. But yeah, I'm so happy to have been wrong about not having role players. I guess I'm a bit bemused that Voss didn't put him in for so long. I mean, Ison's only been in like 3 games, and he's kicked a goal in every one. I live up in Adelaide, so I went to the Port game last week, and
Also,
you know, he was
just
just
on
a
Ison,
jet.
the
Sorry.
other thing about Jack Ison, I don't think he has experienced a loss.
Yeah. Well, what a start, you know. And he's kicked a goal in every game. Like, you know, he's made an impact. He hasn't just survived his first couple of games. He's been massive, and I imagine that's done a similar thing for like Byrne and Wilson and this younger crop. And it's a real shame about like Carroll and stuff, but oh man, I'm excited. I work
It's
with like a
special, mate.
bunch of people up here, and they're all big into footy, and they're all into Port, you know. But now they're starting to get a bit excited about the Blues just because of my excitement, I suppose. And
yeah,
soak
it
just
up, mate. Soak it
oh
up.
man, yeah,
Enjoy it.
yeah.
Yep.
So
I love it.
yeah, I just wanted to call back up and be like, yay.
Well, thank you, mate. Thanks for calling in, and go Blues.
Go Blues, man. Yeah, go Blues. See
you, mate. All right. Let's go. David in
Hey,
Thailand.
Terry. Yeah, I've got the hat on because the lid's about to come off after that game. Wasn't that great?
What'd you think, mate? It was good. It was very
Yeah,
good.
just so good to see so many people happy about being a Carlton fan, you know? The thing I was thinking is that the second Scott brothers going to get the sack this week because of that game. Wouldn't that be fun?
I'm looking forward to hearing Chris Scott's press conference.
Yeah, I haven't heard it yet. Yeah. And people be saying we're back. I want to say we're not back. We never went away. We just popped out for a pint of milk and a packet of chocolate chips, you know, cookies, and we're back. You know, we're back home now, ready to roll.
So
I like. I love that game. It was really good to see. You know, there's a couple of things that other people have touched on. I just thought was really, really cool. Was after the first quarter, we didn't, you know, go back into our shell. We stuck to the plan. You know, we played attacking football, and we figured out a weakness of theirs. You know, that once the ball's on the ground in the forward half, they can't deal with that. You know, so we had to do is stop them intercepting and, you know, knock it to the ground. Doesn't matter if we don't take a mark. We've got the smalls there, and we just destroyed them like that. I think was, you know, that was pretty awesome. And we're not relying on just a few stars to have massive games. You know, like other people have said, we've got a whole bunch. You know, like if you went through the game tonight, there's no one you could say, oh, they had a bad game, but we still won. You know, everyone contributed in meaningful ways at all sorts of different times in the game. You know, and like Harry didn't kick a bunch of goals, but he was really important and influential in the game. I think just the threat of him being able to, you know, take grabs and that was just, you know, made a difference to the game.
Harry in the ruck tonight in that third quarter, I think it was especially. I thought I wasn't sure if Pito was hurt or if they were just keeping.
He looked
Harry
at one point like he copped a knock.
Harry, but Harry in the middle center ball ups, he had 3 or 4. He won 3 of the 4 of them, and just he just showed signs of getting better in the ruck.
Yeah, it was good, you know, and that's, you know, I'm thinking about the guys that left for whatever reason, you know. How sad is Charlie Curnow feeling? Like that win tonight, the guys that stayed on and the guys that have joined, I think they felt happier the last few weeks than Charlie's felt yet at Sydney.
Yeah.
And probably than he ever will. You know, nothing against him, but like we wouldn't have won that game with Charlie because Charlie kicks goals on lead-ups. And that's about it, you know. Doesn't tackle, doesn't chase, doesn't pressure. Harry does that. You know, Harry works around the ground and things like that, you know, and I just think we've got a better dynamic, better balance. We're less predictable in terms of how we, you know, attack the other team. It's not just 1 or 2 guys that are going to score most of our goals. You know, and the guys, the rest of the season, you know, and the future, as other people said, we're building, we're going in a great direction, I think, as a club. And I think, you know, some of those guys that have left, you know, for, you know, maybe for big bucks or whatever, but I think, you know, they're going to regret it. You know, they're going to miss out. They're missing out. You know, like there's something to be said for investing something yourself in something bigger than yourself. You know, and taking the highs and lows that comes with that. So, you know, I think that's
why I love that. So it's for that reason that I loved that Cripps had his moment, like the way it all just felt like it was the fairy tale ending to a game, and he got to have the moment, and he took it.
I was kind of packing. I was thinking, don't shake it, don't shake it, don't shake it.
He's good on the right. He's better on the right with the right foot snap. Last week it was the left foot snap that was getting him a bit caught up, but I didn't mind it. It's interesting.
When he took watching, you know, online, when he took the mark, I thought he was basically in the goal square. You know, and then when it was the line up the kick, I was like, oh crap, he's a bit farther out than that. You know, there is a chance. But you know, hey, how good is that to like close out a game like that? And I think the reason maybe that someone said the crowd, you know, cheered them on, and you know, after they Geelong kicked that last goal, but because we're always in the game. They'd kick a goal, we'd kick a couple, they'd kick a couple. You know, we kept taking the lead back and just, you know, so it wasn't like they went on a big run and was like, oh, here we go again. You know, and so I think the teams obviously needed a mental kind of change of mindset and like a circuit breaker. And, you know, I think Voss, to his credit, did that. He could have just said, "No, I'm not going. I'm going to stay till the bye, and if they kick me out, they kick me out." He could have done that, but I think he saw where things were, and said, "Okay, I'm not able to do anything to get this team past the thing," and so he left, and it's enabled Fraser to have a crack, and enabled the guys to just go, "Okay, nothing to lose, all the pressure's off, the mental pressure's off, and we can just try something different, and if it works, great, and if it doesn't work, well, no one expects anything anyway, and suddenly here we are."
Who would have thought all along trying those kids and empowering them was the answer?
Yeah, but I think we tried them at the right time too, because in the past we've always kind of just dragged them in, or 2 good games in the VFL right into but people have been talking about in the last few years about making them really work for it, earn their chance, and I think we've done that more, and so we brought guys in and they've performed, but it's because we haven't just brought them in straight away as the great white hope, you know what I mean? The great savior. And so I think we're getting out of that mentality, and we're a team. We'll have stars, we'll have good players, but it's not just about 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 guys. It's about the whole team contributing, which is awesome to see. And that's what Blue Abroad is too. Like you're the Patrick Cripps of Blue Abroad, the leader, but we're there with you, mate. Yeah, it's awesome.
Mate, I just click the buttons. You all make it what it is. It's great.
Yeah. Hey, one thing too is that you earlier this week someone asked you how you'd feel if James Hird was the new coach, and you said you'd put something in your hands and clap. It just killed me. I won't repeat it because it's a bit. But I'm just wondering. My question for you is, what will you do when we win the flag and Cripps is up there on the stage after the grand final with the winners' medal?
I'm gonna weep. I'll cry. I
reckon your smile's going to be so wide the top of your head's going to fall off.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's gonna. It'd be awesome.
Yeah. No, I look forward to that moment with everyone. I think that's why we do this, because we ride the journey to get there. So, David, you're a gentleman.
If anyone in fan camps can tell me how old this is, I can't remember exactly. I think it's about 14, 15 years old.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the early 2000s. That's like pre-2010.
It'd be something like that. Yeah. Yeah, go Blues.
Anyway, mate, I'm going to roll on, but thanks for calling in.
Cheers.
See you, mate. All right. Thanks, David. Okay. Ando in WA.
Terry, mate, Patrick Cripps is my goddamn motherfucking savior. Prince's Park is my place of worship, my church. And this bloody religion that we devote our lives to has finally given back to us 3 weeks in a row. And it's baby blue heaven, mate. I'm fucking loving it.
It is sensational. That's what it is.
Dude, and speaking with some WA bias here, had a friend at the MCG tonight who has actually never seen the Baggers lose at the G. He was at the 2024 Carlton Respects game where we wiped the floor with Geelong. Yep. He was at Carlton Geelong early 2025. And then he was at the ground tonight. So he's got a 100% strike rate. And Heapy, if you ever get to watch this, mate, thank you so much for being a good luck charm tonight, mate, because that was just so fucking sweet. Oh, Cripper. Crip Dog, as I like to call him, just sealing the deal with that right foot snap was just bliss, pure bliss. And I could see the emotion in your face in your Instagram story, mate, when that siren went, and you could see it overcome you, man. It was a lovely, lovely moment.
Was shades of the semi-final. Yeah, it was the release. All I've wanted to do is just be happy. That's all I've wanted.
Yeah. We've been waiting. We've been pretty patient. Some of the stuff that we've had to say about tanking and making sure that we can get Cody Walker for next to nothing. I think that falls by the wayside now, and we have a positive winning culture that we're going to bring Cody Walker into. I think that's a really, really positive thing for the club, rather than, finishing towards the bottom. I don't know. I have a belief, and I'd love to see us make the wild card, and I'd love to see us continue on with that winning culture and really instill that in the young crop of 7 players who are just giving their all at the moment. I just loved what Jack Ison brought tonight, despite the fact that he only had 6 touches. I loved what Billy Wilson did. He was fantastic. Don't get me started on Jagger Smith. I mean, that man is just a marvel, and we're going to see some incredible things from him. And Harry Dean, he did not get the plaudits that he deserves for being the marshal in the back line last week against Port Adelaide. He was absolutely sensational. Have you ever seen an 18-year-old show that much leadership? I don't know.
No, not like that. Not in that position. The key position to take on a guy like Georgiades last week, who's had
that's no mean feat, man.
Pre-seasons.
Yeah. So fantastic stuff, Harry Dean. Loving what you bring into the table, mate. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Terry, man, tell us how you're feeling now. Like,
no, it's just bliss. Yeah, it's just bliss. It's hard doing this after multiple losses. Like it's hard. It's not hard. Sorry, it's draining. It is really draining. And so it's just been a real breath of fresh air to see the other side of it and see a couple of wins, because you're never guaranteed. They're never, ever guaranteed. I've learnt through whatever we experienced in the highs of 2023 that we thought things had clicked. We thought things were going to be okay for a long time, and that we were just going to become the next version of Geelong. Like, nothing's guaranteed. So I am going to enjoy it tonight, but I'm also going to make sure that I remember, like, not to get too ahead of myself. But it's great. Tonight's been great. It's just good to see everyone happy.
Awesome, man. And coming back to the whole debate about Geelong and they're a pampered club and stuff like that. There was a caller a few callers back who mentioned that he grew up a Hawthorn, or he was raised in a Hawthorn household and became a Carlton fan. Well, my brother is he's a Hawthorn member, and if there's one team that he loves beating, it's the Cats. And for me, with that whole goal line review stuff that the Arc missed with Dempsey shinning that one through, it just, I don't know, it felt like the footy gods were evening things up for once. I feel like Geelong get so much good luck, and they make a lot of their own luck, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it was just good for the footy gods to say, yeah, you know what, we're not giving that one to you tonight. And, what may have been a 1-point win to them ends up being a 4-point win to us. And I think we worked really bloody hard for that win. And I don't want the narrative to center around that Arc stuff. I think that we did enough on the night to get the job done. And I think we deserve the credit for the win.
Yeah. No, well said, mate. Well said. Well, I'm sure I speak on behalf of a lot of people. We're going to be watching the replay all weekend, so enjoy that.
Damn straight.
All right, mate. Go Blues.
Cheers, Terry. All the best, man.
Love it. All right. Nick.
Hi, Terry. How are you?
I'm great, mate. How are you?
I'm good. Just admiring this big old fella behind me.
Just chilling with Cripper.
Yeah. Superman, actually.
Yeah. So tough.
How was that moment? Be honest. Were you screaming when he took the mark or the goal?
Yeah, both. Completely, like when he took the mark, I was very confident he was kicking the goal, but completely G'd up and screamed when he took the mark. And then my favorite moment of tonight was that I belted out every word of the song at like the loudest that I could. And I wasn't like putting it on, like it was real.
I don't doubt you for 1 second. Just I think personally, look, I know both moments were big, but that mark, because even Cripper after the game said it was an out of character moment for him because he never does that. He
Yeah.
never goes up for a mark. And to do that in a big moment, in a big game against the Cats, is just the epitome of leadership. It really is. It's just
Yeah.
unbelievable. It really
But,
is.
you know, there was leadership by so many others tonight. I thought
Absolutely,
Nick Newman,
yeah.
the way he patrolled things back there, showed a lot of leadership. I loved Will Hayward's leadership tonight.
Yeah. How has he
Cherry-
been for the past couple of weeks, Hayward? He's been unbelievable.
Yeah, career best form. No, career best form. I mean, I think Chera playing this role on the wing, keeping his width, you know, not cracking the shits, like actually playing the role, doing his job. Yeah, there's good from pretty much everyone that played tonight. Everyone had their moment tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that Cripper was best on ground, but honestly, it was a team effort. And I think that's what we all want to see from this team. Just not
Yeah.
one standout, everyone doing their bit and just contributing to a win. And
Mhm.
for me, the biggest standout moment was Frankie Evans in defense because it wasn't one, it was two giants. I think it was Shannon Neal and Blitzarves. Somehow, some way, Frankie won that.
Yeah.
Somehow he did that. That was just and he won the meat tray on Fox Footy. So good on him.
Frankie Evans did.
Yeah, he won it. Yeah, they bring him over. They brought up the meat tray. It's Gary, unfortunately, who gave it to him.
No,
But
fair
he won the
play.
meat tray. Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm just trying to find a clip here. Carlton Blues fans is doing God's work.
Yeah, I've been looking at all their tweets. I think they tweeted out Frankie getting the meat tray, so they probably have
Yeah.
it there.
Oh my God, there's so many good photos. Like, there's a really good photo here of Nick Newman. Check this out.
Have a look. Oh, that's brilliant.
So good. 25 touches, 9 marks, 5 tackles, 17 pressure acts,
17 pressure acts. That's unbelievable. There's a lot that he does that just goes unseen, and
Yeah, man.
he is just one of those important cogs in defense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I won't take up too much of your time because I know you got more people, but
Nah.
going forward, what do you think?
Pardon?
Going forward, what do you think?
Oh, mate. Good luck to Essendon next Sunday night. I think we get there, get the bye. It's all set up perfectly for hopefully a strong performance and then get a well-earned rest. And then there's a massive second half of the season coming up for us.
Week by week. Take it week by week. Enjoy the night.
Yeah.
Enjoy the win. Go Blues. See you, Tez.
Go Blues. See you, bro. All right, Kez, third time lucky. Let's do this. I have a feeling it's going to work. Kez.
Hi. Please
How
tell me
are
you
ya?
can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh God, what a night. Oh wow. Straight off the bat, Harry in the first quarter, Harry Dean.
Yep.
Inboard coming into the Geelong forward line. The ball got spoiled out of the pack mark. It went to ground. He didn't go to where it bounced. He went to where he thought it was going to go, which is where the ball went.
Yep.
Just his ability to read the ball is just amazing. For someone so young, he's just got such an ability to read that ball.
Yeah.
It's yeah, amazing. Ison's handball to Flynn for one of his goals. The Frankie's little low kick to Flynn for his second. Hayward's third quarter was just brilliant. Akers, when he kicked the ball to Hayward, kicked to Akers. Akers kicked to back to Hayward and just threaded it through the players through to him. And he kicked the goal. Just so many great moments tonight. Also noticed Cripper didn't have his shoulder strapping on tonight.
Yeah, true. He's freed up the arms.
Yeah, which thought was quite interesting. So, watching the game last week against Port Adelaide, we actually thought at one point that he looked as though he'd been beefing up his arms, his upper body.
Mhm.
So I wonder if that is the case, and that's allowed him to take the strapping off.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
did
I thought
notice
that
it
was
a little
interesting.
earlier in the year as well, particularly at training.
Yeah. So yeah, good sign if he's feeling the strength. Yeah. So looking forward to a good night's sleep tonight. Reserves. We might head down to Melbourne tomorrow and go and watch the reserves and the girls. So
12
yeah,
p.m.
looking
I
forward
think.
to a good weekend.
I think 12 p.m. the action starts tomorrow.
Correct. Yeah. So yeah, might do the drive down from Ballarat and get a good day of footy in.
I love it.
Soak up the
Well,
atmosphere at Princes Park.
yeah, there'll be good vibes. Actually, you know what? We should all be going to the VFL tomorrow, shouldn't
I
we?
think everyone should too. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God. We can surround them in the quarter time and 3/4 time breaks. I
Could
think
you
that's the move.
imagine do a bigger crowd than last week?
I can
Oh no,
imagine.
not
Yeah.
last week. The week before.
Week
Yeah,
before, yeah.
yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah. So yeah, get around it, everyone. If you got nothing on tomorrow, head on down to Ison Park and.
Oh, very good. Ison Park. Very good, Kez. Nah, thanks for calling in. And
Excellent. You
I
have
don't
a
know what happened with the
wonderful
tech stuff.
weekend, everyone. Go Blues.
Go Blues. See ya. All right, moving right along. Zach Borg.
Tez, come on, Tez. Come on, mate. Fucking come on. Oh my god. Fuck, Tez, I'm the fucking happiest man on this in this country right now. And I know there's been a lot of happy people, but I'm fucking up and about, and I know you are too, Tez. But we fucking deserve that win.
Yeah. We have
Oh,
been waiting for a win like that for a long time.
fucking oath, Tez. I mean, I said it to a lot of people that it's going to be a fucking grind to get the win, and they did exactly that. It was a grind.
Yeah.
They grinded it out. You know, everybody played their part. Everybody played their role. I was just watching a clip while the last person was speaking, how Taylor Burns just fucking went bang straight into blitz subs. What a fucking moment. Oh, it was so good to watch. And like, yeah, no, it's just everyone played their role. I mean, yeah, as I spoke about
Did you
Taylor
go?
Byrne. Like,
Did you go to the game?
I did go to the game. I did. Yeah, I did. It was so good. It was so good. It didn't feel like there was only like there was 61,000 fans there, but like it felt like there was more. Like it felt like just the energy, just like the vibes, like like people around me. And I think I don't know who brought it up earlier in the fan camp, but they said, "Oh, like the fans said, oh, okay, come on, boys, let's keep going." Like the energy was high all night. Like none of them dropped their heads. That's the thing. None of them dropped their heads. I think they kicked like 2 in a row. Especially after the Henry goal, they just fucking went back at it again. It was so good.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
amazing. 2 minutes 38 to go. Henry's kicked a goal, and I mean, earlier this season, we were talking about how the fans, like we're flat. We get flat in the crowd, like we believe we're
Mhm.
going to lose because we maybe feel it from the players or whatever. But nah, they were willed over the line, and
100%.
they had the mentality. They refused to lose tonight.
That's 100%
group.
right.
And
Yeah.
they refused to be beaten. It
That's
really
exactly right.
it meant something to them the way they played tonight.
100%. One I want to obviously point out a few things. You know what I've actually loved seeing, and I've actually loved seeing this. I want to put it first off, Josh Fraser. I love the way that he just eyeballs players and how serious he looks, and just how like do you see that like in him, like when he's, I don't know if you've seen in the huddle or just like, I don't know if we've seen pictures out there, but it's the way that he just looks at the players and the way that he just how serious he is. Do you see that or?
I can't say I've noticed it as much, but I will look out for it.
He just looks like serious, and he just the players just they just feel connected to him, and we've said it. Someone brought it up last week. You can say, "Oh, would have lost earlier," but this is also like a style of like game that Fraser is implementing. Like you look at like how in that first quarter how we're getting beaten in the air. Josh Fraser, like what they did is we went small ball and we beat them on the ground. We really, we beat them on the ground, and when the ball hit the deck, we smashed them on, ground ball gets. It's kind of like we play like a Collingwood style game in that last bit of the game and late in games. We know how good Collingwood is. We played that style where we just had it on the ground and we would just. Do you see that? Because I think that's what the change made, what Josh Fraser made with that coaching.
Mate,
We went smaller.
We're getting out in space. We're taking that risky kick through the corridor. We're changing the angles. We're not predictable. We don't have two key forwards that we just kick it on top of their heads. We don't play that game.
Yeah, we had multiple players that actually, that could do it. And also just wanted to point out, I know no one's spoken about this man tonight, but I love seeing this man, Adam Cherra on the wing. There's just something about it. There's something about it, Tez. There's something about it. I just love watching him on the wing. I thought he's really stepped up. I've loved his game. I've loved Ches. Tez, the Blues are fucking back. Come on, Tez. Come on. We're fucking back, Tez. Get up and about. See you, Tez. Have a good night, mate. I love you.
See you, mate.
Go Blues.
It's so wild hearing Zach's voice like deepen as he gets older. It's like bizarre. All right. Kel, CFC ahead.
Hello. We're on fucking fire, Tez.
We are on fucking fire, Kel.
Yep. Well, and yep, we're back. We're back too.
We're back and we're going further than we've ever been before.
Yep. And we're going places we've never been before too, so that's good as well. Anyway, I was impressed with the young kids, just like most people, and well, I'm just fucking ecstatic that we fucking won. Yes, we won.
Where were you watching? From home tonight?
Yeah, on KO on the computer. Yeah.
What type of viewer are you? Like, are you loud at home even though no one's around, or?
No, I used to be, but now I'm just pretty quiet. I just sit back and watch. But 5 seconds ago today, I just fuck yeah, we've won it. Just I thought, no, we can't lose it from now. We're going forward. 5 seconds, yeah, I'm going to do it now. Not waiting for the siren. Fuck yeah.
Oh, mate, nah, it's good. It's good. I usually, when I'm at a game, siren will go, and if we win, I'll hear the song once. Mate, I stayed for a couple of renditions of the song just to make sure to soak that in. That was a special night.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, I usually stay around when I'm at a game, stay around for the song. So, yeah, and for them to walk around and do their thing. So,
when I actually think about it, it's a bit crazy. Like I belted the song out at the top of my lungs. I'm just sort of thinking about it now. Like, what a fascinating thing that we just watch a sport, and because of that sport, we sing out loud. Like, kind of makes you think, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't happen in any other sport, really, does it?
Yeah.
After the
nothing,
game, maybe
nothing gets to go like this.
Maybe during the soccer, during the game, but not after the game.
Yeah. Oh, mate, it's good stuff. So you think it's real? You think we're back, and you think?
Oh well, yeah. If we can keep this like we've been playing since Fraser became coach, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You believe?
Yep. I'm a believer. Yep.
Cal, you enjoy your night, mate.
I will do. Tez, you too.
See ya.
Go the Baggers.
Go
See
the
ya.
Baggers. Chris,
Go the Baggers, man.
just go the Baggers, mate.
Oh my god, dude. Can you hear me fine? I've lost
Yeah.
my voice, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, look, I couldn't go to the Melbourne game years ago. So this is easily the best game I've been to, man. What an experience.
Yeah.
My god. Look, I just heard what you're saying about belting the song. I lost my voice singing. Dude, when Paddy Cripps took the mark, I couldn't say it. Oh my god, we're grabbing everyone around. Dude, what an experience, honestly. Such a pleasure to have this back. Such a pleasure.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
I think.
Wait, go ahead.
I think because, I mean, I was pretty convinced we weren't going to have this kind of feeling again this year anyway.
I felt it.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's crazy. Look, when Walsh had he blasted through like 2 players and almost hit that goal. Like, I think it was like 3 minutes. So look, I was saying why? Like, why not? Why not? Like, why can't that just go in? You know? And I started feeling like, look, it might just be like a close one, and we just don't quite get it, and it's all good because we're happy with how everyone played anyway. And then look, dude, I think that just made Cripps' moment even more special.
Yeah.
And it's just it's so symbolic, man. Like it just feels different that the captain rose to the occasion. Like I think a few people probably said it tonight, man, and everyone's feeling the same way. What an experience. I left a comment in, I think it was the Bulldogs preview game a while back. I think at that point, like we're asking the question, like, you know, what are we going to think of this win? Is it like the sugar hit thing? And I was like, look, if we play the new, you know, some young players, the seniors kind of get up and about again, we see more energy from them again, and we get a win, absolutely, I'm going to get excited. Absolutely. It's such an interesting time to be watching the game, man. And then for the preview for the Geelong game, I think you left the title for a bit. I think you changed it, but it was like, you know, do you believe they can do it or whatever? And I just said, they absolutely can. They absolutely fucking can. The way they're playing, it's different. It's so much fun to watch. The youngsters, dude. What more can you ask for at this point right now from these guys? They're 19, dude. They're 19. Some like Harry Dean's. He's not. Is he 19?
I reckon. I'll tell you right now. I reckon
it's phenomenal, man.
3 18-year-olds potentially playing.
That's like got it. Look, I'm not saying anyone's understating it at all, but like that is actually just so insane when you think about it.
Okay, Harry Dean's 18, right? His birthday is.
He's 18.
November. Yeah, Harry Dean's 18.
Bro, what the fuck was I doing when I was 18? This is insane.
So
think
Harry
about
Dean's
that.
18. Taylor Byrne is 18. He is born on the 14th of November, the day after Harry Dean. Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is like you trust the youth. You gave him a crack. I honestly feel like Voss wanted to leave at a certain point. He was picking his way out because like you got to think about this. He was picking Sard and Young every week while losing every week, not taking a risk on this talent. You know, and like Fraser's come in, whether he stays or not, whatever. Like I'm not going to take anything away from him. He's figured out how to make the mix of what we got work, and he's kind of dropped a bit of dead weight where I think we could see it was going nowhere, and we saw so much talent coming through. And my god, dude, what, like, just to get 3 in a row against like the informed team, like them and Freo, I guess, the informed team of the comp. I'm looking at my lips looking at the ladder right now. I know you don't want to get too far ahead. It's only 2 wins out of the 8, mate. And you look at the run that we have coming up. I believed in these guys for the Doggies. I mean, I was there to see what would happen for the Doggies game. I believed in them for Geelong the whole way, and I have even more belief now.
Oh my god,
we're gonna lose. We're only 2 wins out, man. Look,
oh my god,
you can't tell me we're not gonna like catch some of those teams if we play like this. If we continue this, mate. All right. Go ahead.
I hereby declare that. I hereby declare that Carlton are out of the bottom 4.
Mate, I'm an Arsenal fan too. I think you probably know what's going on with Arsenal as well. I went from, I think, maybe being the saddest sporting fan globally to I don't know what defeat tastes like at the moment. I mean, knock on wood, tomorrow night, I don't know what defeat tastes like right now, and it's just an amazing feeling.
Oh my God. So we're on 16 points. North Melbourne are on 20. They have the bye.
The Pies are looking weak, bro. The Pies are looking weak.
Port also have the bye. So North are ahead of us on 20 points, equal with the Giants, who are on 20 points, and they've got Melbourne this week. Above them is St Kilda on 20 points. They've got Sydney this week, or next week. They obviously lost last night.
I don't think it's getting ahead. I just believe in us right now. Like what I'm seeing, I just believe in the way they played. Like they took risks and they paid off, and they really picked themselves up when they made mistakes.
Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry to do this to you, bro. I know you try and keep it.
I love it.
Anyway, mate, I'll hop off. You probably still got a lot of people left. Have a great night, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy the rest. Cheers.
Thanks, mate. See ya. Some super chats. What do we got here? Aurea. Maths is if we finish in the top 10, we cannot get Cody Walker. Should we lose games to stay out of finals to protect our top talent? Not true. We can still get Cody if we play in the wild card. So not true. Kyle.
Hey, Terry. How are you?
Dude, I'm great. Thanks for waiting, man.
Nah, my pleasure, mate. Big fan of your work.
Thank you. What a night.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I'm stoked with that. Stoked with the young boys and stoked with the old heads as well. They've been cutting a lot of slack from the media, Cripper particularly. Kane Corns is his biggest fan. He's saying he wants to be traded. He's washed. I just watched him with Nat Edwards do their review of the game, and he's sort of now going, "Oh, I love Crips now." So that's kind of funny.
Funny how that works
big up
out,
Harry.
isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. And he's been mentioned a lot. Harry Dean. A lot of talk about the rising star. You got Dersma, Jagger, Phoenix Gothard's having a great season. You got Roby from the Dons, but Harry Dean hasn't been spoken about at all. So I think he'd be in the top 5 at the moment, particularly because I went to the Port game last week. I live in Adelaide.
Yeah.
And he was all over Georgiades. I was very impressed.
Yeah. It's 2 weeks in a row. And I was curious how he and Wiedering would play together and click together. Wiedering, I was relieved. I just saw a much more mentally fresh Wiedering, and I saw the joy on his face when the final siren went as well. Like, I think he needed to get amongst this fresh group on game day as well. And man, Jacob Wiedering's a good player. He just needs a clean run at it.
Yeah, we've always had the mindset as fans without Wiedering, we're cooked. But I noticed a little bit tonight, he was a little bit more offensive as well. It was more so Cowan or Dean were the deepest defenders.
Yep.
I know Cowan conceded 4 on Cameron, but Cameron didn't really have his dominant game per se, like he normally does against us, where he kicks 5 or 6 and has 20, 25. So I thought Cowan did reasonably well, and I'm so excited about our young small forwards with Byrne, Ison, and Young. I was stoked with them.
Yeah.
Absolutely stoked.
It's good, mate.
So, yeah, absolutely.
Man.
Absolutely.
George doing his thing. Adam Chera doing his thing. Just such an easy performance. Man, Billy Wilson made some moves tonight that I didn't like. He's reminding me of the emergence of Matt Carroll. Like they allowed him to just make some mistakes, and he's learning pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was pretty gutted when Carroll did his knee last week. I remember seeing it because I was on the opposite side of the hill, and I just remember seeing that, that ACL motion, and I'm like, yep, that's a knee.
Yeah.
And I've loved Carroll's. He's been our most improved player this year. And to see him go down, but I guess it's brought up the opportunity for Chera to play there, for Hayward to play there. His past 5-6 weeks has been immense. Ainsworth has gone into the midfield, more speed, which has been fantastic. And Jagger Smith, what more can more can you say on that bloke?
What
And
more
Sam
could you
Walsh
say?
as well. I thought he popped his shoulder out when Baz tackled him, and you could see Baz straight away. He's like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
That my heart just sunk when that happened because Walsh cops it a lot, but he's had a pretty consistent season.
Yeah. No, he has. He's shown some really good signs. Just oh man, that goal
I
will
know,
come.
yeah.
Oh, that goal will come. He was
I
so
could
close.
hear I could hear like the fans like getting ready to celebrate, and then I just see it nick the post, and I could see Walsh's reaction. I reckon that was to put us, I think, 2 kicks ahead, and I thought that would have sealed it.
Yeah.
But no, it'll come. It'll come from him. He'll get that finishing touch soon. He's still only in his mid-20s.
Yeah. Yeah. Mate, love it. Thanks for calling in.
No, likewise. And just one more thing, Terry. No more 6-7s on the rating show, or I'll clip you for a third time.
Yeah, dude. Oh, which account's yours?
Footy Farm.
Oh, your Footy Farm? Oh, mate.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. I
not-
get you and Pom all the time.
It's not so. I think I got to ban the 6.7 from Pommy. Like I know that
Yeah.
the number is the number, but yeah.
Do us. Yeah, I think Pommy enjoys it too much.
I
But
got
no,
a
it's good.
feeling
It's a
there's
good
gonna be
laugh. It's a
more of
good
them.
laugh. It's a good laugh.
Yeah. No, yeah. Cheers for that, man.
No worries. See you, Taz. Enjoy.
See ya. Daniel,
So,
you made it.
long time.
I know, man. Wait, I can barely hear you.
Okay. Any better?
Yes.
I'm a bit quiet. Okay. Like I said, it was that was special. Took both the kids as well. My brother came with his son, and yeah, it's pretty good when you
Wait, sorry. Your sound is like cutting out. It's like going very faint and then not going faint.
Sorry, mate. Come back to me.
All right. Ah, it's time.
Yeah, well. Well, unfortunately, I'm not at the Emerson. I was actually going to do my fan cam there. If I went there and won, that would have topped off a perfect evening. But I actually rewatched my fan cam before 2024 when we bet the Cats by 64 points.
Yep.
And I was talking about, flags and all that, and I was just laughing at my fan cam. So it was good to reminisce on that a little bit. But I mean, to talk about tonight, I haven't heard a crowd that loud since that semi-final.
Yeah.
Like, it was actually insane. Like, you wouldn't think that there was 64,000 people there tonight. It felt like 90.
Yeah.
And the thing with the Melbourne game is I actually left when Akers kicked that goal because I couldn't fathom watching the last 30 seconds. But I learned from that. I'm like, I'm never going to leave my seat again if a moment like that happens again. Tonight, practically a similar moment happened. It was just so euphoric. And it just had to be Cripps. And when he kicked that, I don't know what was louder, him marking it or him kicking the goal.
Mate, it was it was an unforgettable moment. We'll be playing that one a lot in the
I've
future.
already watched that moment like 8 to 10 times already. Like it's gonna go down as one of our best moments in the last, I don't know how many years. We've had some, pretty tough moments, but I mean, I think this one will probably rank up there definitely. Because again, I mean, look, there's been people that's been saying like, you got Jordan Lewis and you've got Kane Corns who absolutely loves Cripper. they're saying, oh, he's done. You need to trade him. I don't know what you'd get for him now. Does he look tradable now? I mean, if anything, if we're basing it off the last 3 weeks, I'd be asking for 3 first-round picks. I wouldn't even trade him at all.
Mate, he's going to get 9 Brownlow votes over the last 3 weeks.
He wouldn't really be that far off the Brownlow as well, I don't think. Probably.
Keep playing like this, yeah.
But, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't really classify it as a sugar hit anymore. I think a sugar hit is off, 1 game? But let's face it, did anyone expect us to beat Geelong tonight? I didn't. I thought that, I thought we'd probably be competitive and lose by, probably 2 or 3 goals. But I didn't expect us to win at all. Especially what happened in the first quarter, how, we were 24 points down. I'm like, oh, reality's going to come down and bite us. But they kept fighting on.
Yeah.
They kept fighting. And again, if that was under Voss, we probably would have lost by, 10, 15 goals. And especially the Jack Henry moment. Especially the Jack Henry moment as well. Normally, if that moment would happen, the Melbourne game, our heads would drop and we would lose probably by 3 or 4 goals in less than a minute. But the fact that they kept fighting on and they wanted it more. They were just hungrier for it. And what Jad said before was spot on. I can't remember a crowd, in that moment where we've conceded a goal with 2 minutes left, we're looking unlikely to win it. The crowd was up and about, and it got me up and about.
Yeah,
that's the reason why I can hardly speak.
Oh,
but when that siren went, it was unbelievable. My dad put me in a chokehold. Everyone was just so I've never been that happy over a win in probably going back to that Geelong game 2 years ago.
Special night, man. The fact that we found our voice again as a crowd was the most important thing, I reckon.
I think that's what probably dragged them over the line, to be fair.
Yeah. They lifted in that last few minutes.
Oh, yeah. And at Geelong, they're not a shit team. Look who they've bet over the last 3 weeks,
No,
too.
mate.
They bet a Sydney side who apparently has already won the flag. They made them look shit. Geelong aren't a shit team. I mean, they lost to Port, but far out. The fact that, we stuck it up to them for, a fair bit. And let's face it, we probably should have kicked more than we missed. But then again, our youth, it has been over the last couple of weeks, it stepped up. Jagger, he wasn't that great before the 4th quarter, but he had moments where he stepped up a fair bit. Dean was unbelievable. Billy Wilson is building into a really, really good player, even though he can be a little bit overwhelming. But then again, you're going to have moments like that with them. They're not going to be perfect. They're going to have their moments, and they're going to find the way back again. But I think what's important is that what tonight showed is our leaders really stepped up as well, where they've been pretty poor all year, especially in moments like that. So when you've got Cripps standing up, Walsh standing up, Wiedering I thought was a bit hit and miss, but he stood up. I think in the last, minute and a half, I think, when Bailey Smith kicked it in their forward line. But yeah, look, it's great times, but again, what are we, 4-8? So look, we've put ourselves in a pretty good position where if we win our next, few games, then we are right amongst it again.
Yeah.
So, and look, I mean, I would rather bring Cody Walker into a winning environment than a losing one. Because look, if we, let's say, I don't know, if we were doing shit, if we were tanking and all that, what benefit would that do for him? Let's face it, his dad went through that for a large portion of his career before he retired. So I think, if we bring Cody into a winning environment, it set him up really well, And again, I think people need to kind of give credit to our development team as well for what they've done with the VFL team this year. Because let's face it, our development over the last few years has been shocking.
This is the first time I could safely say that we've seen players play in the VFL for a period of time and be ready for AFL. And then even the ones that have gone back to the VFL and come back up, like Taylor Byrne, for example. Like Taylor Byrne, 18 years old, he looks ready to play physically at the level at 18.
Fucking hell, he was like a wrecking ball there. See that
Yeah.
bump he did on Blitzarves? Far out.
Oh, man. I can't wait to watch the replay. I'm so excited.
He just ran straight in through him, and you got to love that. And the fact that, you know, some of these players are 18, 19,
Yeah.
20, it's, I mean, I don't want to get, you know, too excited, but I mean, we're in pretty good stead, you know, with our younger core. I think the mistake that we did this time 10, 11 years ago is we got rid of too many seniors. We just rushed, you know, Wearing, Charlie, Harry into the seniors where they had, you know, zero time to develop. So the fact that, you know, we're kind of easing them into, you know, senior level now, it's going to be good for them, you know, for the long term. And they need to see wins as well. I think I said this to
Aiden.
what?
Smile. Just fucking enjoy it, mate.
I mean, I'm probably getting a little bit too deep, but I mean, again, like, as I said, tonight's been a good night. But look, now I forgot what I was trying to say about a younger foot. But look, I mean, I think I said to you 2 weeks ago is that we need to start winning more games. They need to start seeing more wins because, you know, if they see more wins, you know, culture improves. And look, again, fucking hell, wow. I can't believe we won that. I can't remember when I've been this happy over a win.
It's been far too long, man.
Richmond round 1, I was absolutely devastated about.
Yeah.
Tonight, I've never been this excited over a win.
Nah, mate, it's been
Probably
far too
2
long.
years. Like that was fucking unbelievable. I am so proud of them tonight. I'm not even kidding. Like they actually made me smile. And my dad said to me, I've never seen you smile that much at a game of footy in probably 3 years. I'm like, you got to thank Cripps for that.
Yeah.
So, but look, I mean, I asked my dad, where does Cripps rank all time Carlton's greatest players? He said top 5. I reckon he ranks top 2 now after that moment.
Oh, yeah. Gets us back into finals, and if he wins a flag, he'd be right up there, I reckon.
I mean, look, we need to kind of, you know, relax a little bit when it comes to finals and flags. But if we somehow did it, I'm telling you now, I don't know what I'd do. I'd go on a 2-month bender probably.
Yeah, all right. Aiden, I'm going to move along. But I love to see you smile.
No, it's been a very great night for everyone. After a tough, 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, and the rest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll see you next week.
Go Blues.
After another win, probably. So, yeah.
Daniel, have I got you?
Yeah. Better now?
There we go. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, the headset wasn't working that well. Yeah.
Talk to me.
Well, that was just, I mean, going back on it, fucking what a night. And as I said, I took my kids. Yeah, we're there. Yep, we're there. We've been to pretty much most games here in Victoria this year so far. Unfortunately, we missed the Dogs game because we had a function. But you know, watching it all night, you know, I had a feeling that we're going to win because obviously the sugar hit. But no, this is different. This is definitely different. It's a mindset shift, and I mean, we've always had the talent. Personally, I mean, all those results we had in the first 2 months of the year, they were just purely based on confidence and mindset, not because of the shit list or that kind of bullshit that everyone says.
Yeah.
I'm a big believer in that.
The nature of it, the way it was planned, the way it was structured, sprinkled with the energy and like the intensity and, you know, the heart and all that stuff. But there's no doubt about it, the way they're playing, the uncontested game, the uncontested possession game is just not something we talk about usually.
No, it's just that was a special win. My son is now 3 for 3 for Carlton Geelong games.
Oof.
So that's big. That's big.
Mm-hmm.
And now he knows it. So he's like, next Carlton Geelong game, I'm going to come, Dad. I'm like, fucking oath, you coming? No, it was just really good. It was just as I said, just to experience it with the kids and the family and some friends who were there as well, and it was just special. I mean, in terms of players, like I don't think enough kudos goes out to Harry Mackay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a good job tonight, considering Pitto was out, because I didn't know what was going on too much with Pitto, but he was injured for around a quarter and a half or something like that.
Was he?
Yeah, well, he was not on the ground for a fucking quarter and a half.
I thought it must have been the case because he was off.
Yeah.
Harry was in the ruck for a lot longer
long
than what
time.
he usually is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was pretty much the whole most of the second or most of the third quarter.
Yeah.
And a bit either side of that as well. Yeah, it was just it was just a good all round performance. Obviously, everyone's talking about Cripps and Harry Deans and stuff. I can't believe we're fucking talking about an 18-year-old like Harry Dean. That's just it's ridiculous. I've got an 18-year-old nephew, and you know, he's just an 18-year-old kid. It's fucking a joke. It's a joke.
It is. It's mental.
Yeah, but there was some good moments there. There was some ripper moments. But overall, mate, I just hope that we just keep this mindset and just play to our ability, and that's it. Because we have the ability. We just got to, just keep positive, and that's it.
Yeah.
And
long may it continue, mate.
Fucking just be happy. Just be happy playing the fucking best game in the world. Yeah. That's all they need to do.
Amen. Thanks for calling in, man.
See you, dude. I'll see you next time.
Go Blues. Tolls.
What a game. Oh my God.
Sat here, you and I last week. You said you were working tonight, but you were excited nonetheless. How was your night?
Mate, I've never been more excited to get my shift cut off fucking halfway. I worked fucking 2.5 hours. They did not give a shit about this game. Like, 60,000, who gives a shit? Fuck off. I got to see the entire half of footy.
Wow.
I found a seat in members above at the top of the stairs. It was amazing. Like, I got very lucky with that.
Yeah.
But mate, what a game. Oh my God. Like fucking I think Taylor Byrne needs to send flowers to Mark Bliscarves in hospital right now because he hit him with his fucking truck. That was unbelievable.
My whole bay lifted. I mean, the whole stadium did when that happened.
Entire that entire chain play was amazing. I loved that start to finish. He's nearly a foot taller and nearly twice his age, and he hit him like a fucking freight train. It was
dropped him too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fuck, that wasn't even the only big hit. It was like WWE out there. It was unbelievable. I haven't seen this intensity from this team, especially from fucking 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
So long. Like, I just want to. I said it last week. Jack Eisen and Taylor Byrne have played 2-3 games with each other.
Yeah.
The telepathy between them is already starting. Like, you can see it. They just know where each other are already. The two of them are going to lock down our pockets for a decade.
Yeah. No, yeah. Wait till Ashton's in there with them and Cody as well. Because we've been seeing the signs in the VFL. This is the thing, because we've been watching it so much more. We've been seeing the signs, the way that they work off each other in the VFL. Where Ashton's got to get his act together, man. He's got to get into this team.
Come on, Ashton's. Yeah. I think Flynn Young needs to. Flynn Young's close. He's close to getting that click, and then he's going to be a star. Like, I mean, Jagger is. What can you say about Jagger? Like
he's got a really good record now building at the MCG. Like he loves the MCG.
oh, he is he loves this. He loves the spotlight. The
Loves the
big
spotlight. Yeah, he
big
lives-
lights, big crowds. Not afraid of that.
Yeah.
I mean, Harry Dean. It's just what can you say anymore? He's playing like he's been there for 5 years.
Yeah.
You'd if you looked at his stats, you'd say he's a 5-time All-Australian already.
Yeah.
Like, what are we even doing?
Yeah.
And we're still getting Cody Walker next year.
That's right.
This team's not even complete. Like, people say, like, oh, Cripps is a legend. Or we can't trade Cripps. We could. It's not that we could trade Cripps. We'd still be good at this point. Like, it's honestly, if Cripps wants to go back to Perth, fuck it. He can go wear some blue and gold. We'll take 3 first-rounders and Harley Reid for him, and we're taking 3 flags with it.
I don't think Cripps is going anywhere, mate.
No. Absolutely not. He's lifting the cup. He's gonna lift the cup.
Yeah. Tolls, I'm glad you enjoy that, my friend.
I told you after the Dogs game, we're 4 from 4 before the bye.
Yeah.
One game left.
I'll take it.
I told you.
You did.
It was the new coach bounce. Then there was the road test. Then there was the pressure test. Top team. Now we need to pick up a fucking homicide charge against Essendon and test if this. You see, they're getting a new coach next week. So if this is a new coach bounce,
now. They have a new
they're getting
coach.
a new coach now. If this is a new coach bounce, they'll beat us. This isn't a new coach bounce. We're going to smash them.
All right. We'll see. I'll see you next week.
Absolutely.
See you, mate.
See ya.
It's time.
You're gonna hate me. I can't hear you. I need to leave the studio and come back. So just get me back.
All right. All right.
Just get me back.
Fuck. David.
Terry, what are you still doing awake?
Mate, I've done fan cams until 3 a.m., 2:30 a.m. after losses. I'm just soaking it up.
Brilliant. It's great to see. I mean, the last speaker, I must say, Cripps has to be a Blue for life after that performance. There's no way he's going anywhere after that.
I don't think he'll be going anywhere. I think he loves this club.
And I must say, after this, I mean, I was nervous about a T train too, but
Yep.
tonight I can certainly feel the train might be leaving the station.
Mate, this isn't a train. This is a flight.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. And there's momentum, there's belief, there's a new spirit amongst the team. It's great to see. I mean, we weren't at the game, but it was something special. You could tell. There's just a new feeling, whether it's playing the kids, whether what it is, but it's good to see. And what I don't want to see us do is drop the bundle next week and take the Bombers lightly. I think it's really important that we step up and treat them with the respect they deserve, because they're going to be on the hunt with the new coach as well. So we need to really make sure we step up and not take next week for granted. So that's going to be really important, I think.
Yeah, no, 100%. 8-day break, recover. Or twos will play tomorrow. Get a good performance in there. Recover, focus, lock in. What are we? 3 and what's our record right now? We are 4 wins, 8 losses. Okay, all right.
Finals bound.
Fuck. It could happen.
Who would have
Long
thought?
way to go, but it could happen.
Oh my goodness. And I mean, it makes a folly of the final system, but we could technically still make top 8 anyway. So who cares about that kind of thing?
Yeah.
But I think we need to still focus on week to week. We can't drop on Essendon. We need to really go in and teach them a lesson. So, and they're going to come back from over west, so it's going to be a wet game on Sunday. So, we've got every reason to take advantage of the situation and go into our bye with another win under our belt. But we can't take it lightly. We need to take advantage of this situation. So, lots of good signs, lots of positives, and go get some sleep, dude.
I will. I've just realised I'm going to be at the VFL in 10 hours, but fuck it.
Winners are grinners, mate.
I still need to sleep, wake up, do the review, then go to the VFL. But whatever.
Don't forget breakfast with the Blues in the morning.
True. Mate, thanks for calling in.
Cheers, mate. See ya.
Yeah. All right. Tony from the UK.
Oh, it might be one of your last ones, Terry. I hope so. You're getting a bit late there, but what a game.
Where are you watching from? Where were you? What was your setup?
In the office. So I'm here in the office, and I've got the TV here. So and it's Friday, and there's no one here, so I'm able to just book out the room and just watch it. And I had an absolute cracker day. Just calls on either side. So I just had this 2 bit hours for Carlton, and just watching a full 4-quarter performance.
Mate, they are evolved. They are, because they played the right way, even though it wasn't coming off in the first quarter, and then they just stuck with it. They didn't allow themselves to drop their heads.
We felt, I felt like they knew what the hell they were doing. They just couldn't hit the kicks.
Yeah.
And they were playing like they did against Port, but with 40% kicking efficiency instead of 82. And they kept on going. And usually, and it's funny, there needs to be some sort of psychoanalysis or a documentary of this club and how they perform, because 4 weeks ago, these guys are mentally broken and can't and would cry at the sight of a child. And here we're taking on Geelong, who are probably one of the top 3 teams in the competition, one of the best teams, the best 25 of the past 25 years. And when Geelong started throwing it at them, they got 20 points down. They came back. They realized, and this might be in-game coaching distance from Fraser. This might be maybe the players found a couple of IQ points, but they didn't kick long. They avoided the intercept markers. They played fast. They actually hit the effort, intent, pressure. When Geelong were playing the control game, and I think maybe that third quarter, they'd hit some of the they were beating us on marks. What did we do? Pressure, speed, contest, and effort. And as a fan, you're sitting there going, what have you bananas been doing for all this time?
Yeah. I don't think it can be understated what a pressure release does to this team. Because it was just coming from all sorts of angles. Self-inflicted, of course. There's no doubt about it. Like, it was self-inflicted. But, I think the uncertainty going into the year with the coach was a starting point. And then every little bit hanging on. I mean, Elijah stuff happens. All sorts of things just kept happening, which just kept adding to the stress. So I'm just glad we're here, though. I'm glad that the club were able to find the lever to pull to release the pressure, and now they've got confidence and momentum, which is the hardest thing to find.
Yeah, going into mid-season as well, the Bombers are doing us plenty of favors. As two of the oldest clubs run by coteries and power brokers, Essendon are doing us some real favors, taking the heat off. But a win like this just shuts up so many. Well, one, like fans, and as we've been, we'll take the good with the bad, and we've criticized as well as we'll praise. We'll have to praise tonight. Like, as much as there were stupid moments and things like that, we as fans can accept that those mistakes will come because we can actually see what they're trying to do. We can't accept as fans what the hell was going on for the most part of 5 years, where we don't know what the hell's going on. And just seeing Cripps go beast mode, Walsh just did not stop.
Yeah.
And I love just basically Hutto and Gary lying lion and Gerard having a cry. Basically, every time Cameron went near the ball, like Gerard would have to change his pants. Like, it was ridiculous, the bias.
Did Did you say Gary Lyon having a...
Yes, I did. Gary Lyon. So, but it is pressure release valve. But it's funny how you can actually see the clear change from Fraser. And yes, as you said a couple of weeks ago, it is easier to release than implement a system. But we can actually see the intent. We can see that there's been a change, and you just question. And a side point, what's probably pissing me off is the media now making it out to be like Voss is this sort of messiah, and it's all his thing. Like they haven't watched the club for the best part of 5 years. It's like, bro, you basically forced him out of a job, and we're 3 weeks ago now he's like Lee Matthews reincarnated. That's a side point. But like we can see in-game moves, we can see the effort, like we can see players like Kemp who will screw up but keep going. Frankie Evans, man, he beat Blitzarves and Cameron at fullback and led to a stoppage. Like, man, there's been times where we could have had Steven Silvani in prime form and that would have screwed that up. So we're seeing the confidence, we're seeing the momentum, we're seeing that run and gun handball. Jagger is starting to get there. Harry Dean, you know who can also get screwed? The Rising Star panel, because Harry Dean hasn't been mentioned once. Every time the AFL do their social media bullshit, Jagger's there, yeah, sure, but there's Dersma, someone else, Jagger, and another kid. It's like, where is Harry Dean? This kid has played basically every game as a full back or centre half back, tall defender, not one mention. So get him on the rise. He should be winning the Rising Star at this stage as well. But we take the wins. I've missed most of the fan camp. So how is the feeling? Obviously positive, but how's it been for you?
I will tell you now, this is like the best fan cams in years. Like maybe since the semi-final. Maybe since the semi-final, like genuinely, like just proper. Like I really do think we all needed to feel this tonight and experience this.
We took it to a top team. Yes, they're the Bunnies, but as Chris God said, a year or two ago is ancient history, and a lot of things change. And he was having a nice cry about the umpires, like they haven't got their way for the best part of 20 years with the extra salary cap deals with Cotton On and all of that jazz. But hey, that's for another conversation. But we took it to a top 4 team that has perennially performed year in, year out, that is looking to contend for the grand final, and we systematically broke them down by avoiding the interceptors. Stewart was running riot. They were spoiling really well, but Dangerfield didn't do too much. Bailey Smith had his moments, but again was quelled. I'm surprised they didn't. I think they put O'Sheen Mullen on Jagger Smith for a bit, which was, again, high praise for him, but they really should have put him on Walsh. Because he's done a lot.
He started on Cripps, I reckon. I thought that was bizarre. Yeah.
Yeah, much. I'm just glad that we finally beat the Bunnies, but we beat a top 4 team that wasn't, and not another Eagles or a North or this. It was a top 4 team in form who just belted Brisbane and Sydney. And we'd systematically beat them at their own game and pressured them. And when the ball hit the deck, and they went really, really tall, like De Koning, Sullivan, Kolodjasny, the 2 Henrys, Stewart, Blitzarves, the young ruckman, the blonde one, Neil, and Cameron. They went really tall. I was like, bro, we barely have functioning tall forward. So that was really surprising they went that tall. But again, we played their game and kicked it to the interceptors. And then some of the boys are hitting their straps. Ainsworth, Frankie's now had a few good games in a row now. Haywood, that's what we expected when we got him as that sort of savior.
Haywood had, I reckon, the best month of his career almost.
Yeah, mate. And Florence now turning into it. But one of the things, and it probably would have been mentioned, but Jack Ireson didn't have as much hoo-ha as he did last week. But the thing that summed him up, all right, that the awareness and the speed in front of goal to not bite on the obvious handball and go back into traffic to Haywood to kick that goal in the peripheral just is innate. It's just that is just those little moments where it's like, okay, this kid, we may actually have something here. And just that moment was just such class.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mate,
No, I love it, mate. What time is it there for you?
Mate, it's end of day here, mate. It's 5:30, clocking off. It's been 30 degrees here in London, so everyone doesn't know what to do with themselves when it's that hot. But no, looking forward to the weekend. Can't wait to watch the replay tonight, and then I'll be asleep when you're watching the VFL, so I'll catch your replay and all of that afterwards. But no, looking forward to it. Like a good weekend, like all of us, where we can take this win. Read the headlines, go read the paper, go read the articles, and everyone can go shit on Essendon and St Kilda at this point because we'll take some positives.
Yeah, love it. Thanks, Tony.
Thank you very much, Tez. Have a good one.
All right, Atush, let's try this again. Yo. Can you hear me?
I cannot hear you. I'm pretty sure the government's against me. They know this fan cam's gonna be fucking generational, bro, and they're just like they're stopping me here. Why the fuck can I not hear you? Wait, I'm gonna leave and then come back again. All right, just one more time.
All right. We'll go to Thailand because Dioni's there.
Hi, Terry.
Sawadee Kap.
Sabadi Micah.
Wow.
Just say I'm good.
Oh, yes, I'm great.
That's good. Oh my God. I actually didn't even think I was going to call, but then I just pressed the button. So I'm like, I'm so bloody proud of these guys. I just can't say how proud I am. And that play where Cripps got that goal, I want you to replay it against the semi-final play because we switched the play then.
Yeah.
Just like we did tonight. And that's how, George Hewitt was involved this time. And that's how we got the goal. And I actually feel like it was linking. It was, I felt like I was having an epiphany. It was going back into that time.
Yeah.
And it was really just so good. And just little things that players did. The 1%ers, I think we just need to make a list of those as well. They were just so good. So good.
Well,
I'm really proud.
Just goes to show when you give players defined roles, communicate it clearly, they know what they need to do. It's amazing what is possible. Because, you could make the case that they don't have enough synergy with each other. They haven't played too much footy with each other, but they know what they've got to do.
Yeah.
They know the roles.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. I think Blake Acres ended up playing on Ollie Dempsey because he was cutting us up in the first quarter. And did he play on Ollie afterwards?
They were kind of matched up on the same wing. So, it was sort of a back and forth. It was a good matchup.
Yeah, and then if you also watch Will Hayward's game, he runs his ass off. Oh, my God. Seriously. He went down the wing the whole time. He was the link man. My best friend, he's a Swan supporter. He messaged me tonight and he goes, "You're welcome." And I said, "What for?" And he goes, "Hayward." Yeah. And I'm like, fantastic. So, thank you so much. Yeah. So he's not so happy with me, but anyway, too bad. So anyway, I know Atush is waiting, so I can't let him wait much longer. But can't wait. Watch the replay tomorrow. It's a bit late here for me even. So yeah.
You know it's late when it's late for you. You're 3 hours behind.
My poor dog, though, she really couldn't handle the football tonight. She couldn't handle me tonight watching the football, to be honest. So, yeah.
Love it. Well, you have a great night, Dioni.
Thanks, mate. Take care.
See ya.
Bye, everyone.
All right, only Carlton. Third time lucky. It's going to work. Not yet. All right, I'll wait. I will wait. I might just see what's the club got up on their website. What a win, man. What a win. Atush, all right. Let's go, baby.
Bro, for some reason, after every guest, you would cut out. I don't know why, but you know what, Terry? I've seen people come on here and be like, one win at a time, whatever, bro. We're winning the fucking flag, bro. Bro, we're not losing the game ever again. I'm tired. The whole thing is a sugar hit, guys. Guys, it's a sugar hit. Bro, sugar hits don't last 3 weeks, bro. They don't last 3 weeks, Terry. What I saw that night What I saw a couple hours ago was not a sugar hit, bro. That was a connected football club that beat the fuck out of a club that's third on the ladder. We destroyed them contested possessions. We destroyed them uncontested possessions, marks around the ground, whatever fucking metric you want to name, we beat them at. So what's the excuse now?
They got nothing for us, man.
They got fucking nothing, Terry. Patrick Cripps was washed 4 weeks ago and he was shit and we should trade him for Harley Reid. Bro, the guy's what? 3 Brownlow votes in the last 3 weeks. That's a fucking champion of the game, Terry. That is, I will die for that man. I would die for that man. You know? What was the last time you saw Cripps jump like that, bro? Last time I saw him jump was like that. It was like 2017. You know the mark he took
Man.
against Richmond?
Dude, he outmarked Jeremy Cameron.
Like how? 31 years old, bro. You know what cooks me, Terry, is like, doesn't cook me. I'm impressed, right? Geelong is such a structured, disciplined team. Like I look up to Geelong in every single aspect. The way they run on field, off field. You know, they have leaders. They're disciplined. How did they let Patrick Cripps get an uninterrupted run at the ball? And I can explain why. You know why, Terry? Because they were fucking shook. We shook them. They were scared. Scared little boys. That's what they were.
It's true. Well, our crowd was electric tonight.
Bro, I actually got my camera in this week, so I vlogged the whole thing, so there'll be a game day vlog.
Wow.
But 10 seconds before Cripps took that mark, I looked over to my man and said, what a Carlton way to lose. You know, like, what a Carlton way to lose. Then 10 seconds later, I'm up and about. We don't do that, Terry. We don't come back like that, you know?
No.
And, like, it's on field, yeah, but off field, when Henry kicked that goal, and it gave me flashbacks of Pickett in 2022, you know? But when he kicked that goal, I put my head down, right? And then 5 seconds later, I'm hearing everyone around me stand up. Bro, the whole bay, I was M57, so members side. They all got up and were chanting Carlton and like willing us back into the game. Not only on field are we coming back, but off field, bro, as supporters, the roar's back, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I saw Hayward say, you know, that's the Carlton or something like that. Like he experienced the Carlton role. Yeah, bro, welcome to the Carlton Football Club, bro. That's what we're fucking about.
Hayward had his welcome to Carlton game on the scoreboard, like proper welcome to Carlton. And he's got a good G up as well. Yeah. Yeah, his goal he kicked in the first quarter. Fuck, bro. He loves that running, 45 kick from the boundary from 50. Fuck, he loves it. Speaking of, like, new players, welcome to Carlton. What about your boy, BA? Bro. He's gonna hurt someone one day. The way he attacks the football. Bro, he tackles people like they owe him money. He chases people around like they owe him money, bro. You know? He's not a footballer. He's here to hurt people, and if he can kick goals and get touches, that's a bonus for him. He's just there to like be mean. Yeah, he should have got a free kick late in the game because he went head first. He won the football. Should have got a free kick. Can't believe they didn't pay it. Actually, I reckon Geelong went down the other end and kicked a goal from it as well. It was disgusting. Yeah. No, they did. They hurt us a couple times like that. But you know what? Like, bro, I hate them. I can say it. I hate Geelong. I hate them so much. I hate their supporters. I hate their club. They're so arrogant. They're so good. The supporters don't appreciate what success is, bro. I'd kill to be Geelong. You know, like. I watched them last week, and I watched them most weeks. And you know what gets me? When they have a great win, and like you hear them sing their song with such disdain. It's like, oh yeah, we are Geelong. It's like, wow, you guys have lost the feeling of what it truly means to win because you're so good. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. Like we beat them so decisively. We beat them everywhere, bro. Contestedly, we beat them, which we always do. But like uncontested possessions, we smashed them too, bro. Yeah. Every single stat you can name, we beat them at. In tackles inside 50, we beat them. 1%ers, we beat them. We just wanted it more. And it's crazy because 4 weeks ago, the narrative was like we're the most mentally weak club in the comp. You know? So like I'm not gonna sit here and talk about Michael Voss, but like that big of a change in 3 weeks is fucking. I've never seen it in a club before. David Teague's sugar hit wasn't even this good. Wow, we were fully mentally weak. We were up 43 points against the D's and lost. We were up 4 goals against North Melbourne and lost. We were mentally weak, and that win tonight was proper resilience, proper mental strength.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, bro, to be down, like a back and forth game, an arm wrestle, and you're missing shots. We missed, like, what, 4 behinds before kicking that goal, that Cripps goal?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like, to have the mental resilience to go down from a bullshit goal, a fluky goal, he kicked it over his head in the middle of a pack, right? And then to come back and win it out the middle, and for the fucking, bro, the kick to Cripps, who kicked it to Cripps?
I think Hewitt.
Bro, that kick needs to be spoken more about because that was fucking picture perfect. If it was
Or
a little bit
McGovern.
high, McGovern, that
It was
explains it.
Cripps or McGovern. Yeah, I'm not sure.
But like whoever kicked it needs to be spoken more about because that kick was perfect, bro. If it was a little lower, Cameron would have got it. If it was a little higher, Cripps wouldn't have got it. So, bro, we just the kids as well, Terry. The kids, Harry Dean's fucking. I'm 20 years old. Harry Dean's 2 years younger than me, bro. Like like that cooks me, bro. That kid's out there doing what he's doing. Like
Dude,
Taylor
Taylor
Byrne, did you
Byrne?
see him? Did you see him tackle Blitzov?
Bro, it's the highlight of my life.
Bro, that was straight out. That was the most perfect WWE reference. I can get it. If Ari's in here, he'll enjoy it. That was fucking Edge, bro. In 2008, Money in the Bank, bro. I'm telling you right now, it's the most perfect fucking spear you'll ever see in your life. I'm surprised they didn't start playing fucking whatever the Edge theme song is, bro. Because holy shit, bro.
On this day.
On this day, that's it. Yeah, but that's not the name. On this day, I see clear. I'm singing on the fan cams where I'm up and about. It's 2:30 at night, bro. Like he's the smallest man on the ground, and he tackled probably the biggest man on the ground. Like he made him his bitch. We bitched him, Terry. They pussycats. They're fucking pussycats.
Pussycats. We absolutely got him. Good luck. Good luck to the comp if we make the fucking finals. Good luck.
Bro, good luck to the next 4 teams. Good luck to Essendon, bro. We're going to make them wish they had Brad Scott back. We're going to fucking pimp slap them, bro. They're going to be wishing Brad Scott's back.
Sit out.
Yeah, relax. You want James Head? Cool, get him, bro. Get whoever the fuck you want. Get fucking Jesus himself. No one's going to save you from the ass whooping you're going to get next Sunday night, boys. No one.
Oh my gosh. Surely we get more than 60K next week. Surely.
Bro, I expect us to outnumber them at their own home game because Essendon supporters want to like die. Like they were like us 4 weeks ago, you know, like they're wishing for James Heard to come back, bro. They get like that'll be 80,000, 85,000 at least.
I hope so. Strong performance next week. Wrap up this beautiful month. Get to the bye. Rest, recover, and then we go on like a generational run second half of the year.
Getting goosebumps, bro. That was the best win I've seen since the semi-final. Like, I'm happy to say it.
100%.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not a hot take. Okay, cool.
Man.
Cool.
I think just because of like what it meant, where we've been, what we've experienced, like the coach, the dysfunction, like we've been here raging. It's been toxic. Like it's been, like, and we've so all of a sudden we're coming out the other end.
Yeah. I mean, and we still got people coming in. Yeah, we still got. I mean, Carroll's going to come back from his ACL next year. Cody Walker's back in next year. Coming in next year. Moya's in the Farrell. Moya's in the reserves, killing it, bro. I mean, sky's the limit. This is just the beginning, Terry. I can't wait to look back at this fan cam when we win 3 flags in the next 5 years and be like, this was the turning point. Bro, can't wait. Also, shout out Lockie Cowan and his fucking tattoos, bro. 4 weeks ago, he was the worst AFL player in the league. Now what? He's the greatest, bro.
Taking intercept marks.
Yeah. Just everywhere. He had 6 1%ers for the game, you know? Second, like
6 1%ers.
Yeah. That might be a spoiler for the rating show. Sorry if that's the most 1%.
That's okay.
But yeah, no, like, what a career resurgence. I think the halfbacks, bro, Newman, Florent, and Cowan are the guys like benefiting the most from this new coaching system. You know, because like, especially Billy Wilson as well. But Billy Wilson, like he was okay, you know, when he came in last year and the couple of games he played. Like, since Voss has been gone, bro, look at how he's playing, you know? Like Pommy says it a lot, and I love Pommy. Shout out Pommy. He's like, with these younger kids, you got to give them the sexy jobs and let the older guys do the hard work, you know?
Yeah.
You got to empower the kids. Yes.
Yeah,
Fucking
totally.
incredible quote from an incredible man, bro. Shout out Pommy and Oz.
Shout out
But
Pommy.
yeah, if he's watching, I know he's at a Bucks party. I got a Bucks party tomorrow, Terry, but I'm still gonna be at the VFL. Are you gonna be at the VFL?
You know what? I will be at the VFL tomorrow. I will show up in person at the VFL tomorrow.
Okay, cool. I'll see you there. I'm probably not gonna sleep all night. I'm still like an hour away from home. I'm still in the city, bro.
Oh, you're
I'm just
kidding?
hanging out. Yeah. I was gonna go Revs or like somewhere. But then I'm driving, so I'm like, well, I don't want to drive home. So, like, and drink. So I'm on Greenpeace. Can't do that. Illegal. So yeah,
Well, drive safely, bro.
I will, bro. I'm definitely driving safely. I gotta be alive for the next 3 flags we win in the next 5 years. So wouldn't want to miss that, would I, Terry?
No, you wouldn't.
Terry, I love you. Chat, I love you. Bluebaggers Edge, if you're still in chat, you asked me to give you a kiss. So, mwah. Shout out everyone in chat too, boys. We're winning the fucking flag. G up, baby.
Go Blues. Oh, so good. So good. All right. We've got another one here in the chat. Here we go. Tsav?
Hey, Tez, how are you?
Good, mate. How are you?
Good,
How do I
good.
pronounce
I'm
your
well,
name?
thank you. You can just call me T-Stat, bro.
T-Stat. What's happening,
Yeah.
man?
Good, bro. Mate, I wanna address the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
And you touched on it earlier, and it's that I haven't seen you this. At what time is it? 2:15 in Adelaide, so 2:45 over there. Energetic in ages.
Yeah.
And what a relief it is, my friend. What a relief it is where we join, all of us viewers join in, and we look at you, and we see the pearly whites, mate. We see you actually happy. All right, you know what I mean. So, the game, mate. What sucks for me is I don't get to see, besides last week, because again I'm in Adelaide, so I see the Port game. I saw Alex versus Crows earlier at Gather Round, which obviously wasn't great. The Port win was fantastic. Tonight was exceptional. A few things I want to take away is, and I want to hear your thoughts. During the week there was or maybe it was end of last week, there was a little presser with Jagger, and he's talking about, and a few other boys as well, talking about Voss's foundations and how, the foundations is what's got us here and this and that. And I think another viewer earlier said it as well. And I feel like I don't really buy it, because it's almost like, that's great. And I understand it's, maybe what the PR training does, but where was it 5 weeks ago? Where was it 6 weeks ago? Like what's different? What's different the last 3 weeks? What, the guy that sits in the box? Everything else is the same? How do you feel? What are your thoughts?
So I think Voss is a good dude, just not a great coach, and that's okay. And I think ultimately, bottom line, the Voss chapter had come to a close, and it got to an end. The pressure was up. He wasn't playing the kids as much as what he maybe could have for the future of the club, because he needed wins. He needed wins to build momentum, and I just think it was the end of the chapter, and that's what it was, and it needed to happen, and the next wave needed to come through. Probably once Kerno and those guys left, I think that was, in hindsight now, the moment where maybe that was the end of the Voss era. But the club, they backed him in, gave him an opportunity, and I don't know. I don't have any hard feelings to Voss. It was the end of the chapter, and we needed to move on. And sometimes
a
that's relationship gets stale.
Yeah, for sure. I want to bring up another player from tonight, and not just tonight, even last week, who I didn't see get mentioned much. And I wouldn't say he did, anything extraordinary like a few of the players we obviously covered tonight. But this guy here has really just surprised me, and just what he puts out week in, week out is enough, and it's probably just going to get better. And that's Taylor Byrne. That guy there, and I want to hear your thoughts on my take. Sorry, about my comparison to him. I'm comparing him to, and I hated this player, but he was great. But I hated him. Hayden Ballantyne from Freo.
Oh yeah.
Do you see it? Does the chat see it? Little bulldog, little just. You don't recall much of his
I remember Ballantyne as like
he was mate. He'd be like you might as well he was the pest in that era. He was the pest. He was just like I just see him like the hard tackles and the chase. His chase phenomenal.
Yeah,
phenomenal. Like I'm looking at the team on the field last week and this week, and I look at players like Jesse Motlop, right? Who's almost comparable to, on the position he's going to play and the position he played before his injury. Who do you prefer right now? Obviously, you can't compare Motlop because you haven't seen him, but is it an easy choice when they're both fit?
It's not easy.
Right? It's a hard one. Even who's the other O'Farrell? We didn't see much.
He's going to come up. He's going to start playing games soon. It's weird, right? Because we're playing the kids, we're experimenting with new game styles, but we're also winning. So it's like we went into this transition phase now thinking, all right, coach is gone. We're going to go through the process for the next coach.
Sure.
And it's almost like we've accidentally stumbled on what the answers were all along. So then it's like
that, yeah.
if we keep winning, and I don't know where this ends, like if it goes to a wild card position, whatever, but if you keep winning, then all of a sudden your list isn't as bad as what you thought it might have been. It just needed a refresh and a retinker, and still think we need a bit more speed and that sort of thing as well. But it's not, we just beat Geelong. Like, it can't be that bad.
Yeah, right. I like the experimental stuff, and not that it was the first time this week, did it last week too, but having obviously Ainsworth having a bit of run through the middle is a well-needed addition. I will pinpoint though a few of the kicks. Obviously we won, so I'm not gonna put too much pepper on him right now. But a few of the kicks, and even to be quite honest, again, Jagger Smith, a few of the kicks just lack the accuracy, lack the penetration, a couple of floaters, and it's just like imagine we had them to the highest of standards. Those kicks, those little dinky kicks that just weren't hitting targets, getting intercepted. Imagine they were at the highest of standards, how much more cleaner we'd even look. It's exciting times ahead, mate. It's
There's light. There's light at the end of the tunnel.
There is, and you're looking at the players that again, the ones that are injured, the ones that potentially going to get into from the draft. I mean, my old man, I support Carlton because of my old man, and he's 64, so he's been there. He knows what it's like to see the success.
Yeah,
and I'm 28, mate. So of course, sure, but like I wasn't, I'm not going to remember it from back then, so I don't get to feel that. But now, hopefully, whether it's this year or the year after, but the light at the end of the tunnel, I reckon
it's appearing. That's all we needed.
Yeah. That's it.
We just needed to see. We needed to see something to get on the back of, and 3 in a row. It's here.
What are your thoughts on Will Hayward's defensive efforts? Because you obviously remember when he's at Sydney, he was just in the arc. I've never really saw him anywhere else besides the 50 arc when he was playing at Sydney, and now I see him in a defensive arc.
So I didn't realize that he had a reputation at Sydney of being a bit lazy. He's been anything but that with us. I mean, if you go to games, you see it up. His work rate at games is second to none. He's throwing his body through as much as he can. And I think now it's going to be even more important that Carroll's gone. I love that he got to hit the scoreboard tonight, got the reward for the hard work.
Yeah. Almost similar from last week's goal, wasn't it? Last week's one a bit nicer, a bit more of an angle, but that running fifth on the 50 arc and just comes back a little bit and goes through for a goal was wow. Yeah.
Modern players. We got the we played the modern game tonight.
Man, we did. Terry, beautiful having a chat to you, mate. I'll let you go.
Go Blues. Thanks, mate.
Go Blues.
All right. Got another one call in. It's Webby. Get in here, Webby. Get in here, mate.
Terry.
Fucking get in here, mate.
Get in here, mate. We're here celebrating 4-8. We're 4 wins and 8 losses, and here we are celebrating.
Yep.
Hmm.
We've got a long way to go, but we are seeing some signs.
So how is it that Josh Fraser has come in and within 3 games, we've seen a modern style game plan that for some reason Michael Voss could not come up with for 18 months.
Yeah.
Right? It's frustrating. From my end, very frustrating. Like, this is not a shit list, right? It never has been. And the kids are okay, Terry. The kids are okay.
They're more than okay, mate. They are literally just grabbing ownership of the future of the club, and they're saying, we've got this. It's all good.
I see game modes.
Yeah.
Do you see the game modes?
Yep.
How they slow the game down at times and other times they take it on?
Yeah.
Game modes. We never saw that under Michael Voss for the last 18 months.
Yeah. And they know when to switch. They know when to open up the ground.
Are we still trading Patrick fucking Cripps? We still doing that, are we, people? Patrick Cripps is my favourite player of the modern era. Right, he loves his club, okay? He's not getting traded. What about Jacob Wiedering? Is he still disinterested?
True.
Is Harry Mackay still dopey, as Joel would call him? Dopey? Like, they needed a refresh, right? They needed a new voice.
Yeah.
They've got that with Josh Fraser. So let's see where it goes from here. Whether that's wild card.
Yeah.
What if he wins a final? What if he gets us to the finals and then somehow we win a final?
Jeez. It's a long way back thinking about that right now, but tonight was the win for me personally. For me to be like, okay, I know that what this team's capable of when they're fit and healthy, and touch wood, pretty healthy. Key stalwarts are in there. Fresh energy with the kids is there. They might need a rest throughout the season. They'll get that. I don't know where the end of the season will take us, but I'm just so grateful and relieved that we're going to have some sort of run. Like, wherever it goes. But we will be competitive.
I saw people crying when Patrick Cripps took that mark at the end of the game. Crying. This club means a hell of a lot to all of us. Right? To see people crying. I've also seen some videos. Like, this club means a lot to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Right? We're back. We're back, Terry.
We're back?
We're back, yes. Yes.
You fully believe?
Yeah, because like you, I'm delusional. And I'm here for it all. I'm here for it all, Terry.
I am delusional.
We are.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
It is.
We're still here.
And I have work in 7 hours. And you have a review and a VFL game to attend.
I'm going to go to the VFL, mate. It's going to be amazing.
And Zach Williams is playing VFL. Love it. Love it.
Is he going to play tomorrow?
Well, he was emergency for last night's game, so
True.
I'm assuming.
That was a ballsy. See, that is the selection a month ago. He's coming in. Whereas
No
this
Williams,
time,
no Sard. Would that have happened under Michael Voss? Not a
No, I think
chance.
Williams would have come in
Yeah.
about a month ago. He would have come in after a week off.
Interesting.
Gee, up,
Isn't it
Webby.
interesting how they chip it around and they don't just dump it down the line anymore, or they rarely do that anymore.
Yeah,
They just take what the opposition gives them.
yeah. They know when to do. They knew when to do what they needed to in the moment. It was just because sometimes going long down the line is the play. You just got to know when to do it.
Sometimes you have to. Yeah. And Taylor Byrne was it Blitzars into next week?
Oh, Webby.
Once he gets stronger, because I think with Taylor Byrne, sometimes he can struggle to stick a tackle because he's so slight.
Mm-hmm.
But in 2 or 3 years, he's going to be hurting people.
Yeah.
Someone said to me tonight that Taylor Byrne reminded them of Adam Snyder, played at the Swans.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Little left footer bloke.
I remember him.
Harry Dean, mate. Harry Dean. Wowee. Have we got a player?
Yeah, we do, mate. We've got Wiedering, hand over to Harry Dean. That's going to be fine. O'Farrell will get back into this team at some point. Yeah, our defensive stocks are going to be okay.
We got him on the cheap, Harry Dean. What was it? Pick 3 and an 11 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Now I'm seeing people say, "Oh, we're winning too many games. We're not going to get Cody Walker." Fuck it. Fuck off. I am all about building. I'm about winning, Terry. You know me, right? I'm about winning games of football.
Webby, I totally agree. I want Cody to come into a winning culture and be the icing on the cake, and we're playing finals football next year.
Cody will be coming in regardless. It doesn't matter where we finish.
Yeah, we're gonna get him. Exactly. I don't understand why people.
So build the winning foundations now before he comes in.
Yes. Yep. If we need to trade a future pick that we have to bring it into this year's draft, to whatever we need to do, we'll do it. He's coming to Carlton.
Yes, he is.
Yep.
You're right.
I love it, Webby. You bring me life, mate. It's good to have you on here.
Thank you, mate.
Go Blues.
GB, go.
Okay. 4 hours? That's crazy stuff. Ugh. Crazy stuff. It's time to wrap it up, which is such a shame. Although it's not, because then we just get to tomorrow and then we can watch the VFL, watch the replay of this game. Oh, man. That's special stuff. That is special stuff. I really didn't think we'd do it. I really didn't think we'd win tonight. It was a pipe dream. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you all very much for tuning in. That was so much fun. Oh, ladder predictor. Presses. No. I need to go to bed. I've got things to do. I've got responsibilities. And that's just been a great session. That's a generational fan cams right there. Every now and again they pop up. Don't get them too often, but that was one of them. Thank you very much for those of you who tuned in. I hope you enjoy the fan cams. Thank you to those who just support the channel. The channel is done for nights like tonight. That's what it is. That's what it's for. So I'll see you tomorrow. VFL review from Icon Park after the game. And yeah, go Blues.